Hello, everyone. Welcome. Good morning, and good morning to you, Phil. We are your casters. This is, of course, the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. I'm your caster. Hey, I'm Quack, and above me in the virtual studio is Death Adder, aka Phil. How are you doing, man?
Not too bad. The weather's pretty nice. It's not too hot. I think it just rained earlier in the morning, so should make for conducive games as we head into the latter stages of the finals today. Quack, brand new format. We're back at it again, Brawl Stars. It is a singular game mode for the whole month rather than a flurry of game modes that could be chosen. And what happens is we basically have $2,400 in prize money to be given out every month. There are 2 cups a month, so that's $1,200 a month. And there is one game mode that is selected, one dedicated game mode every single month. So it makes it easier for teams to get into it. It makes it easier for teams to strategize and come together. And so they don't have to focus on too many game modes compared to the previous format. So I think a simpler game mode always makes it easier for teams to participate.
That's absolutely right, and of course, that means that this is the second cup, the second final of the month of April, and the entire game mode for this whole month is Brawl Ball. So today, full-on Brawl Ball, no siege, no heist, no jam grab. It's just Brawl Ball, and of course, like you said, yeah, it's easier for teams, but I think it's also a lot more fun because we get to see how they bring out all these new interesting strategies, different brawler compositions. They get to maybe experiment a bit if they want to, maybe gamble with that first life that they have and then get sent in the lower brackets. But speaking of brackets, let's take a look at the brackets that we've got today. 4 teams in the entire April 2nd Cup. And the teams that we've got today, 4 of them, we've got Team Flash, and we got Waffles Monster, Game Throwers, and Byro. Some new names, interesting names for teams, I think, Phil, but just taking a look at the information, the rosters that we have, they are actually, the familiar players that we used to see every single month here and there. Waffle Monsters, of course, it's actually Greek or Kid Drunken's team, the No Pink. Flash and Byro, I'm pretty sure everyone knows who these guys are, but for those who are uninitiated, Phil, why don't you kind of bring us up to speed? Who are Team Flash and Byro?
So Flash is essentially the old PSG roster together with, I think, JJ, if I'm not wrong, and you have Wiggly Spoo from, I think it was the Dolphin team coaching them. So you have Wiggly Spoo and CZK in that roster. Pyro was Resonance, if I'm not wrong, but they have a new sponsor, so they are now now the Team Byro.
Yeah, so, that's absolutely right. Yeah. So like you're saying, I think that means that basically these two guys are kind of the giants in this second April final cup. April Cup number 2. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. But they're basically kind of the teams to beat. Of course, Waffles, Monster, and Game Throwers. They got interesting names, but the players in there are no newbies either to this entire Brawl Stars scene. Of course, I mentioned that Waffles Monster, it's Greek's team. Game Throwers, on the other hand, maybe the team that we are not so familiar with. They've got players named Spin to Win, Happy Sun. I'm not entirely sure, but we're going to have to wait and see once the game starts. Of course, though, it's going to be the upper bracket round ones, just to sort everyone into their respective slots, whether it's upper or lower bracket, and then we'll see. But of course, seeing today, we've got Team Flash, we've got Byro Resonance. Byro did not qualify last week, and then now they finally did. So that's awesome. It's going to be interesting to see what they've got for us. Of course, new sponsor. They used to be like FS Resonance or something like that. And it's also partially due to the fact that Oliver and his friends, they started this Byro company, and now they're sponsoring teams. it's awesome to see like this nice support for the Brawl Stars Singapore community. And of course, people in the chat, viewers, if you're just joining us, I know it's very early, so I'm not expecting too many people, but you could show your love and support for the entire Brawl Stars Singapore community by liking and subscribing to the ESL Asia Facebook page, the YouTube channel. Maybe if you're even interested to play, there's a Discord, the ESL Asia Discord, Brawl Stars. Join them, look them up on Facebook, and you could stand a chance to join this tournament as well. I mean, it's a $2,400 prize pool. Am I right, Phil? 2,400?
Yeah, 2,400, 2,400, and 1,200 per cup. So it's not too bad. Top place every week walks away with 550, followed by I think 550, 350, 150, 50. If
Yes.
I'm not wrong.
You're right.
Let me, if I have that
550.
memorized already.
You actually do, man. I'm impressed with your memory prowess right now. So I have to, unlike you, I'm gonna have to look it up. And yeah, what we've got here is
Yeah,
basically first
550,
place.
300,
550.
150, 50. Close enough.
Close enough. It was pretty much on the ball. What are you talking about? Close enough. You got the first one absolutely right. It is 550. So that's what these players stand to win, and that is big money. 550, you win that, if you could pour your money into more Brawl Stars stuff, maybe buy something like an iPad so you get more smoother frame rates when you're playing Brawl Stars, that kind of thing. I don't know. But also, I mean, of course, the very first thing that we're going to have, the first hurdle that the players have to go through are going to be the maps that we've got today. So the first one is upper bracket round 1. It's going to be a best of 3, and then afterwards is probably best of 5s all throughout. The first map that we have is Encirclement, and it's an interesting one. You got some obstacles here and there. You got grass patches scattered all across, but the one thing that stands out to me on this map, aside from the obstacles, the fact that the center is somewhat open, you have this nice little brick wall right in front of your goalpost, and that's going to be a little bit pesky unless you have a brawler to break it open.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna reduce the plays that you can actually do by quite a bit until you open up that central area. I think, I mean, that's probably a foreshadowing of what we potentially will see. We do know that Flash do like a good Frank just to blast everything open, but it's anyone's guess what's gonna happen.
Well, anyone's guess, and ooh, I like this. Ace, he's bringing out the brand new brawler. Her name is Belle. She's the one that kind of looks like Ashe from Overwatch, if you're familiar. She's basically a sharpshooter, sniper. She shoots her bolt of lightning, and after a while, they'll bounce over to a separate opponent, kind of like what Jessie does, but there's a little bit of a delay on that bounce. And at the same time, her super is a very interesting one because she basically marks an opponent with that super, and if they are marked, they take extra damage from any source, whether it's damage over time, whether it's a bullet or anything. They take extra damage, which means they're probably gonna die. Ace picking this brawler is very interesting. It's not one that you normally see, I think, in Brawl, but we'll have to see how this plays out. So far, so good. They've been trading left and right, and the ball is still very much in the middle. Take us away, Phil.
So once again, down the middle, no ping, just slowly coming through and just trying to get middle control, which they do successfully have at the moment. The Greek will rank up once again, big amount of damage, takes that Courier, so now it's a 3-on-2 situation. Response goes down, JK last one standing.
Ooh.
JK, you get blasted, and that's a good flank from Kid Drunken and the rest of his team to get that goal. So Greek, very good work on that right flank, and now they'll restart that battle for middle control.
Yeah, I gotta hit the reset button. Of course, though, it is Waffles Monster with the very first goal. Very well played. And I think that's just the strength of the brawlers that they have. It's very wide area of effect, and it's all up to Greek to dish out that damage. We have a Lou, we have a Sandy, and of course, there is the Sandstorm. Once she has that deploy, no pink, he's able to sneak in, do more damage, and build up the second super. Of course, if he's low as well, pop the gadget, and he'll heal himself right back up like he did right there. And now it's going to be, of course, though, Team Flash. They're applying the pressure. They've got a Lu as well, and they're trying to seize control. They've got the ball parked over in the top right, though, which means it's going to be difficult for Courtiers to seize control over. He's trying to push them back, trying to take it out, but 2 seconds left. He passes it over, but not enough time. And it's going to be Waffles Monster with the very first win of the day.
Saved by the bell, Waffles Monster right at the very end before Flash is able to take that shot. But I think that was more of an experimental round. You know, we saw that new brawler come in, and I don't think it really fit what they wanted to do. Maybe they're trying to pull another fast one. You know, what Team Flash trying to do a bit of a shock and awe, as we like to call it, as usual. But it didn't work out. So unfortunately for them, Waffle Monster, they take the first round of the best of 3 rounds of the best of 3 game. So if you're wondering how this works, basically the first round is best of 3 matches, which means 3 maps, but for every map there are 3 rounds per map. Yes, so potentially if you go all the way down through in a best of 3, you would go down to 9 rounds. So right now, first map, first round, 2 waffles, and then the remainder of the competition, all the other rounds are best of 5. So yeah, just more action for you, regardless of whether you want it or not. It's maybe not something that you want, but it's something that you deserve.
Not something that you want, but maybe something that you deserve. I like that. I like that saying. It's definitely what we deserve here in the Brawl Stars Singapore community, of course. Not the... It can get kind of confusing sometimes. I remember last week when we first started, I kind of got confused. We got confused with the numbers here and there. But yeah, basically, the best of 3 of a best of 3. There's the maps, and then there's the entire team versus team format to go over. But right now, we're still over in Encirclement, the very first game mode, and of course, like we said, it does seem like Bell isn't quite working out. Maybe they're just testing the waters a little bit. Now they're going a little bit more fiercer this time around, a lot more melee, but it's going to be JK to support his teammates. He takes it, makes it a 2-for-1 trade, and of course, now they get wiped. Waffles Monster. This means they get to create a lot more space, but Response, he does have Mortis. He is using the dashes to quickly get into the thick of battle. But it's a little bit more difficult. He is able to take one out, though, but let's see if he can capitalize on this. He's trying to create a lot of space, push Kid Drunken all the way to the back. And of course, as a Barley, you don't have that much defensive capabilities, and that's going to be the first goal for Response.
So they're going on a double melee, so they have Courtiers and Response, both melee, able to do massive amounts of damage close range. JK will take a no ping, so that's 1 down. Response already chasing the rest of Waffle Monsters all the way back, so that's 2 down. No ping will respawn, but they've got 3 members in goal, and they'll be able to almost drop no ping. No, he'll stay on and he'll survive. So Greek will take out JK. It's going to be a reverse wipe, and Greek is going to be able to level up. So now once again, Team Flash are back up. Waffle Monster had to traverse the whole map. Here comes the jump in from Response. He's able to do quite a bit of damage, but gets taken out. Greek will level up right as they try and do that counter attack. And here we go. They're going to go for the shot. They're going to walk it in. And they're going to equalize. So 1-1.
What a play from Greek. I mean, the upgrade just in time to kind of dodge the shot, and then the second one to basically knock one up, pick up the ball, and then shoot it in. What a play. But of course now, though, things are switched over, and it's going to be Team Flash with the commanding lead, and Response again trying to pull a fast one, but unfortunately gets stopped by Greek, who respawns just in time, of course, along with his teammates. No pink on Ems. Very strong zoning brawler right now, but he has to stay alive, and he has to control space well enough for his team. It's a tough one for Waffles Monster because they need to coordinate their responses, but of course response is just a little bit too quick. Of course, he falls a little bit faster this time around as well, so 1-1 right now, and we're gonna go into overtime. 3 seconds left, and all the obstacles will disappear. This will make it a lot more tougher for Team Flash as they're playing melee brawlers. Waffles Monster with the range, they're going to be able to control space so well, but response, he's not giving up. He goes in, takes down 2. Oh my god, it's all no pick now, and he is doing his best. Pops the super, but can he do it? No! Kudier just with the corner shot, and it's going to be Team Flash coming back into the game. 1-1 now.
Very impressive stuff, and you could actually see what they were planning on doing. If Kudier wasn't able to take that long shot, he was going to walk it in anyways, because he had his shield and he had about 6,000 hit points. So at that range, nothing would have stopped him, other than probably a 3-man full ult or full super push, which they did not have. So Team Flash might have looked rocky, might have looked shaky, but it was actually okay in the end. So they'll take the first map of this best of 3, and no, they don't take the first map. We're still on the first map. We go to the 3rd round on the first map in this best of 3.
Yes, 3rd round in this best of 3 for the first map. it's so much to go over, but of course I think this is where we start to see Team Flash shine. You know, the first round it was kind of a, all right, let's just try out, let's show off the new brawler. You know, we have it, we are gonna flex a little bit and try to see if it works out. But on this map, it's a little bit smaller, a little bit tighter, not the best fighting range for a sharpshooting kind of brawler, right? That's why we're seeing a lot of these melee, a lot of zoning kinds of brawlers, especially with these open spaces. You have an Ems, you have a Lu, and they can basically push people off of corners very well and tell them like, hey, back off. This is my spot. I'm going to take the ball and control this space here, which allows them to, you know, play around with possession a little bit. And that's exactly what Waffles Monster are trying to do. But of course, Team Flash, we saw them last week. This is what they're known for. This is what they're good at. Anytime it's a small map, anytime they come in with this fast-hitting, hard-hitting, fast and furious playstyle, right? They go with either the tanky support kind of brawler, or it's just hard-hitting, fast DPS. Of course, with Mortis as well, just dashing in all over the place. We even saw Stu plays coming last week, and they're incredibly fast. If you're Waffles Monster and you're going up against Team Flash on a map like this, you really have to be prepared. If you're not ready, you might get caught off surprised, and they're just gonna suddenly shoot the ball in, and before you know it, you've lost before the game even started. That's how fast they're at. I mean, that's why their name is Team Flash.
Potentially, that could be why their name is Team Flash, but we will find out whether they live up to that name as we get into these latter rounds, these later stages. And let's see how it goes. We're gonna go back into the game. Team Flash versus Waffles Monster. First map, last round in this map. Who's gonna take the first map? It's yet to be seen.
Let's see. Response is on the max, and we all know what that means. Speed boost coming in. He pops it. And now they're just trying to get a feel, maybe take out a couple of players from Waffles before they start going in, though Greek unable to stop it. Kudier is going to get an easy corner shot with the super, and that's going to give the first goal over to Team Flash. That's what I'm talking about. If you're not prepared for it, that's how painful and how fast Team Flash can be. Of course, Jay still on the BB. Now that's an interesting one. They have speed boost, they have melee, and they have Kudier on his magic hands gene as well. Waffles have to be very careful about this. Drunken on Barley could be able to stop them, but let's see how he manages this. It is interesting though that Greek is on Jesse, so I'm not sure how his turret will be able to help him out here, but so far it does not seem to do anything. Kudier with the corner, and he's gonna magic hands, break open obstacles, and then push the ball in. So first map, just like that, it's gone. Team Flash takes it 2-1. Let's see what happens on the next map. It's going to be Super Stadium. We've seen this one before. Obstacles all over the place. A little bit messy, a little bit complicated at times, but it's basically just scattered obstacles all throughout, and then you have kind of an open space. So a little bit different from Encirclement, which is the map that we just saw. It's a little bit more controlled. Super Stadium might be a little bit more messy, I think. But what are your thoughts on the previous game, Phil?
Just very good control. As they pushed forward, they knew what they were doing, make sure that they even though they did give up ground, they were aggressive enough that the counterattack wouldn't be in a position to take a shot before they would be able to respawn and stop it, if that makes any sense. So on the aggression all the way, even if they got wiped, they were wiped at least at the goal line, which gave enough time on the respawn timer for them to come back and defend. And when they were attacking, they were really fully committed. So there was no hesitation. It was just a very straightforward game plan, very straightforward aggression, and just going straight in for the win.
And that could be what they're trying to do again this time around. Response on Carl. If he builds up his super, now he has it. He's going to go in spinning, and that's going to create a lot of space for his team to push the ball in. No pink. A little bit too forward there. Overextended, and it allows for Response to get the goal in. Kid Drunken a little bit slow on the respawn. And yeah, it's Team Flash again at a 1-0. Just within like the first 10, maybe 15 seconds of the game. It's incredibly fast, and Waffles need to be prepared for this. Greek, the only one up forward, unable to get the ball in. Of course, he gets taken out, and now Kid Drunken buying time for his teammates to respawn. This is very, very difficult. They're going to need the full reset, and now it's going to be Greek back in the game, but there is a beehive in the center. It slows anyone down within its area of effect. I think Greek is going to be one to take it out. Of course, he needs support from No Pink. Response knows this. He's going to dash in to take every single player out. And with 2 players down, make that 3. It's going to be another easy goal for Team Flash. Incredible. What is this strength, this team wipe that they're able to pull off again and again from Team Flash?
It's just very well placed and well executed strategy, right? They know what their brawlers can do. They know the strengths and the weaknesses of the brawlers. They know what the synergy skills are, and they are able to put up lineups that just are consistently very strong. And it's as simple as that. I think it's nothing special. It's just fundamentals done right. Just very basic things, very basic strategy, very basic teamwork, and clear communication. So it's not anything that's out of the ordinary, anything that's like super miraculous, super special. It's just they're doing everything right at a fundamental level.
This reminds me of a quote. I think it's, I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks once, but I fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times. And that's basically Team Flash. You know, they're very strong. It's nothing flashy, you know, unlike their name. It's just very strong fundamentals. They're so good at nailing their shots, building up their supers, and then having the strategy to bring out these strengths of each individual brawler. When they have a B, they place the hive. When they have a Carl, they use a super to spin all the way up front and basically push every player from Waffles Monster. I mean, they have no choice but to respond to Response's super. When he pops it, you see that they're pushed all the way to the back, and that makes it a lot tougher for them to defend. Of course, they're losing health as well. Now he goes in for the dash, he pops it, and you can see that Kid Drunken tried to put a stop to it. He had his gadget pop, the sticky slime on the floor, but unfortunately wasn't able to deal with him, and this means he's all the way at the back. He's trying to deal with Response right now. Meanwhile, Cootie Ace is going to get the ball forward. This is very, very annoying if you're on the side of Waffles Monster right now. How do you respond to this? And then it seems like they might have found an answer. Cootie Ace and JK pushed all the way to the left side, and since they're distracted by No Pink, it's going to allow for Waffles Monster to get the first goal. Very well played. They see the weakness and they exploit it.
Now, let's see whether they can mount a comeback and pick up a goal. The response once again on that left side, Noping just being a thorn in his side. Greek staying alive as well, just barely, but now we'll get taken out. So response, great work on that kill. Barley through down the middle, trying to zone him out. His Kid Drunken is unable to really connect with anything. And so again, they are gonna have to fight for every inch of this field, tooth and nail. Cody is though now with his backup. JK is right behind him, so trying to help him zone him out. Turret hidden in the grass. Bang, 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 bang. Takes out response. Just couldn't deal with it. Couldn't deal with two members plus that turret just hammering away at him. And now it would seem that Waffles are in a better position at the moment. 14 seconds to go before the round is called off and Waffle Monsters walk away with it, forcing it to a third round. 5 seconds now. 4, 3, 2, and that's gonna be it. Waffle Monsters will take the first match. The first round of the second match.
There we go. Yeah. That's what they did. It's 1-1 right now. And yeah. Yeah. I'm getting my coffee in as well. I think our producer needs his coffee as well. But yeah, that's basically what we saw. It's Waffles Monster, and they're starting to, come back into the game. They're starting to warm up as well. It's Team Flash, and we used to think, the first few months of this entire Brawl Stars SG community rumble, Team Flash, or when they were PSG or Team Force, I think is what they used to be called. They used to just 3-0 everyone. Now we're seeing a little bit of resistance. That means it's either they've gotten weaker or other teams have gotten stronger, and I think it's the latter, honestly. Waffles Monster, they saw a weakness in Team Flash's strategy. They saw that two players were kind of distracted all the way on the left side, which means, hey, right flank's open. It's basically a red carpet rolled out for them, and they used to exploit it. They walk it in, and they're starting to find these holes in the Team Flash strategy, and they're looking to exploit them. Let's see if they can do it again. Of course, this time though, it does look like Team Flash actually pulling a similar strategy. Coutier's with Jesse, and then Response just pushing forward as Nita. He's able to create so much space somehow with the sheer presence of his brawler alone. And Waffles Monster were not prepared, and they were unable to stop them from pushing in. Right now it's the same thing, a lot of space being controlled by both Barleys on both sides, but of course it's Response who's doing a lot of the heavy lifting here, just by pushing people up forward. Noping has to stay alive long enough for his teammates to respawn, but he will fall, and it's going to be JK with the second goal. This is a really fast 2-0. And this just means that Team Flash won this first game 2-0.
Yeah, pretty much. So
that's so fast, dude.
That is the first game done and dusted. We are gonna go to a short break. We'll hopefully get some caffeine into us, and maybe the competitors will kind of wake up as well. So we're gonna go to a short break. Go and grab a snack and a glass of water, and we'll be back with you very shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. Good morning, and we are your casters. Hey, I'm Quack, and above me is Phil, aka Death Adder. I'm not sure if you noticed this, but in the Barley advertisement, we have Ems, and she's spraying her perfume, and then Barley kind of like confiscates it. Do you think it's because aerosol cans are flammable? Is that a thing? So like in bars, flammable things are like banned, or am I just thinking too much about it? Then again, maybe that's kind of the thing that I do. But of course, this is the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. We just saw Team Flash basically beating Waffles Monster 2-0, and now it's going to be Bio Resonance versus the Game Throwers. Any thoughts on that, Phil?
I mean, I have to have a closer look at that intro to have a. Was it before he goes psycho, or was that after? Like
Before.
I think he takes it away because she's near a candle, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I
If I'm
never
not
noticed
wrong.
it before until now.
If I'm not wrong, he takes it away because there's like this open flame. Yeah, so that's why he takes it away, not because of anything else. But we'll have to have a look at the next break and see how that what's that reason. But who the other we have Team Byro versus
Game Thrower.
Game Throwers.
Might
We've
be my
seen
favorite
Byro,
name
but
for
we
this.
haven't seen them play. But Game Throwers, we have not seen them at all, and we haven't seen their lineup. So that's gonna be interesting to see how they turn out.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Have we seen the Game Throwers before? I mean, if I just pull up the roster right now, their team players, their names are Keen Thy, Thy, Kitty Anst, Spin to Win, and of course, team captain Happy Sun. So I'm not sure. Maybe they're a new team. I feel like their names are somewhat familiar, or maybe they're brand new. I feel like Spin to Win seems kind of familiar. Not too sure, but then again, it's kind of like the ad. We're gonna have to wait and let them get started before we start seeing how they play and how they stack up, of course, against Biro Resonance. Now, Biro Resonance, this is a team that we've seen since I think the beginning of the Brawl Stars SG Rumble. Of course, it's led by Aaron. We got Retro Raz. We got Seichi. We got Vex. They're all very strong players. They've been in Brawl Stars for a long time. And I think they're one of the first few friendly faces even to interact with the community. They stream on Twitch. I think Aaron does, and they reach out to community members like Oliver and people here and there to just really build up this Brawl Stars Singapore community. And I think that's a very lovely thing to do. Of course, now they're one of the bigger names. They got a sponsor from Biro Energy Drink, and they're they're able to be in this position where they can go up against Team Flash and really start to race against them back and forth. And yeah, I even want to put my money on this. It's probably going to be Team Flash versus Biro Residents, probably in the grand final, but we'll have to wait and see whether that comes out, whether that's true. Waffles Monster, they're not a joke either. They're pretty darn strong. They took a couple of rounds off of Team Flash. It's possible. Anything's possible.
I was just looking at the super that Bell has, and with the gadget Nest Egg, the trap does 500 damage. It's 500 damage and slows anyone in the radius. So, well-placed egg can essentially it's a goal, I would think.
It's a very strong. I don't know. Like, is she a bounty hunter? I don't know what the theme is. She's got traps. She's got a gun. She marks people. It's a very strong brawler that can take opponents out very, very well, right? Of course, the marking is an incredibly strong super debuff at the same time, but this is Brawl Ball after all. It's not all about kills. In a different game mode, maybe Bounty, I think she's incredibly strong, but then again, on this game mode Brawl Ball, it kind of depends on the maps. If you're playing with really a lot of obstacles, very tight corners, a sharpshooter probably isn't what you want to go for. Right now, though, of course, Game Throwers versus Spyro Residents, and we're going to see how they play this one out. We have the Barleys, we have the Luz, and everyone's just trying to zone each other out right now. But Keen-Dai, she's going to be the one to push forward, take out one, and bring us to a 2-on-2. Of course, though, Vex, look at how he's playing around that one box. He's dodging back and forth, left and right from those boxes to build up his super. He's not spamming his shots unnecessarily. He's very calculated about how he goes around this unless they're right in front of him. And once he builds up his super, he throws it forward, which essentially allows for his team, create space, locks the game throwers towards their spawn. And this is a very nice strategy, but it's a little bit slow, a little bit too slow for my taste. And of course, he does fall. So 2v3 now, and I believe it's the Lure respawn. Vex coming back just in time, but still kind of a stalemate right now. Seichi, though, trying to make a move. He teleports in, uses the upgrade to take out one player, back to a 3v2.
Falls all the way at the back? Oh no, it's in the middle of the map. He hit it perfectly, did Seichi. And so even game throwers are wondering where the heck is that ball, but he will now regen, he'll rank up once again, so that's going to be very, very painful, whoever gets hit by him. Vex will go down, spin to win. Good flurry of shots. Now slowly they're making their way through that middle section, but it's very slow progress.
A lot of zoning. Very careful, very cautious plays from Byro, right? They're not just going in really, really quickly. They're all the way at the back. There's 10 seconds left and both teams are still kind of stuck in a stalemate. They're trying to zone each other out, and game throwers are not giving anything up either. Of course, that's going to be a big problem once the countdown timer goes off, and here it is. It's overtime. Seichi, he has the max Surge upgrade, so 3v1 now as he takes out Keen, and it's all up to Spin to win. Happy Sun to put a stop to this, but Seichi teleports forward, picks up the ball, and he uses the super shot to shoot it into the corner, and game throwers will lose the first round. Not bad.
Good strategy. I think maybe that's what they were waiting for, especially with the surge, right? Maybe they were just waiting for overtime. Because that's when it'll be so much easier for him to help out, and that teleportation when there are no obstacles around makes it a lot easier for him to achieve that. So that was interesting. That was an interesting round. I'm curious to see what they do in the second round, whether they decide to go for the overtime and that's how they play it, or do they have a lineup change, which I doubt they will. Like, looking at how both these teams play, it's not super aggressive. It's more measured and hesitant. So I doubt we'll see a lineup change.
It is very measured, very hesitant, very cautious. I feel like watching these two teams play, it's kind of like a game of chess. They have plan Bs, they have plan Cs, and like say, even if they don't score a goal, they have overtime. Byro is still in a good spot to push the ball back and forth. And game throwers right now, though, have adopted a different strategy. This time, Keen on the surge, and he's trying to, put a lot of distractions to Byro, make sure that they aren't able to use this Frank plus Mortis strategy to push forward. And because of that, it's going to be Vex who falls, and now the Frank is the only one left alive. It's a little bit troublesome for Byro, in fact. Frank is a very strong brawler, and of course he can blow open the entire obstacle, but if he's alone, and because his movement speed isn't the best, his attack speed isn't the best, he can be left a little bit wanting more. Right now he's going up against Keen-Dai, and Seichi, very nice support, dashes in forward, and all of a sudden it's a complete team wipe. Byro gets the first goal just when you thought Byro, maybe not so comfortable, but they had possession over the ball. Right now, game throwers, they need to make a move. They have all of their supers, but they still need to take down Aaron. He's got 10,000 points of health, down to 0.
Oh.
God, even as he dies, he manages to shoot the ball in. And yeah, I guess game thrower, they're kind of out of position there. 2-0 is the end of the first map, and we're going to the second map.
Was that the end of the first map?
Yes. I think Byro won it, yeah.
Interesting. That was fast. Well,
yeah, dude.
We're gonna go to the second map. So hopefully game throwers re-strategizes. I don't know. It's hard because it's not like the old format. You can kind of be like, okay, that game mode's done. We weren't very good at Brawl Ball, whatever, right? New game mode, if you're bad, that's it. Your day is made. But
yeah,
let's see how it turns out.
I mean, okay, this tournament, of course, it's a double elimination. So even if you lose this first one, it's not the worst. You use up one life, and then you have a second life. Of course, that's your last life, so you gotta make it count. Game thrower, maybe they're living up to their name. I don't know. It doesn't look like they're throwing, but it's really tough. Byro, like you said, they're calculated, and then even if they have like all these backup plans, they pull something out like the Frank plus Mortis combo, of course supported by a Poco as well. It's just it's not easy for a team, especially if you're not as experienced as the players on Byro. It's a little bit tough. We're gonna see how they fare on the second map. Of course, once again, it is Super Stadium. Very tight corners, a lot of obstacles. Either you break them open or you play close range and duke it out against your opponents. It's something that it's kind of a toss-up. Unless you're very strong at winning your close range engagements, you probably want to be a little bit more careful, zone people out like we saw in the first game. An interesting thing to note, though, I'm not sure if people have seen this. It's a tweet from Greek Brawl. Greek was the player that we saw in Waffles Monster. I want to finish my point, but it looks like Aaron doesn't want to let me do it. He just pushes for it. Unfortunately, he gets taken out, though, and so does Vex, but because they're pushed all the way up front, even if they have team wipe, it's going to be the respawn from Seiji just in time. And they're going to be able to stay alive for a couple more seconds. Of course, though, game throwers, they're pushing up forward. This is a little bit scary. Seichi falls, and it's all up to Aaron now to put a stop to them. He has to defend. He falls, and is going to be keen to take the first goal. Very fast. Nice response from game throwers.
What was it you were trying to say, Clark?
Right. I do want to say it, but I'm also kind of worried about the game right now. Aaron, he's doing a lot. He's going to get taken out. Okay, hopefully I have time for this. Basically, Greek Brawl, he tweeted out this picture saying that this is basically Byro Resonance versus Team Flash. Byro is represented by Quicksilver from the Marvel comics, and Team Flash, of course, it's Flash from DC. So they're kind of like both these really strong, very fast teams. If they want to bring it, they're going to bring it. And that's kind of what we're seeing Byro do right now and what we saw them do in the first map. Seiji just walking the ball in. They bring it back. It's 1-1. One more goal to seal the deal.
But I'm pretty sure Flash still wins because Quicksilver can't go to the past or the future.
Ooh,
what I remember.
Nice.
So let's see how it goes. Byro right now, Aaron with the ball on that right flank. He's getting accosted by game throwers right now. They're really like hyenas, hungry for the kill, really surrounding him and forcing him into a corner, and they'll finally take him out. Selchi though comes down through the mid, drops in, is gonna take out Happy Sun as well, so that's a double down. And let's see whether Vex can help him out. Vex will heal him up. Here comes the push in. He's gonna jump in through with the Mortis, and that's gonna be it. They'll take the second map, I think, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
and that's going to be the game. So Byro do it.
The first
Yeah,
round
so it's
of the
1-0.
second round.
1-0 on the second map. We're going to go into the second round on this second map of this best of 3. And
a lot of numbers, man.
Byro lead.
Yes, Byro in the lead, very much so. Game throwers, if they want to come back, if they want to secure themselves a spot in the upper bracket, now is the time to do so. They really need everything that they've got. Otherwise, you know, they're still going to go up against a team like Waffles Monster in the lower bracket, which is another very strong team. It's not easy for them. I mean, I feel like they're new. You know, I'm starting to see that teams like Byro just have this extra experience. They know how to position themselves, even at times when it seems like, oh no, they got a team wipe. They're starting to lose. They don't respawn in time, but then they're able to bring it back. And it's partially due to the fact that game throwers, even though they're quite mechanically strong, right? They've got these interesting brawler compositions. They're bringing out strategies of their own, but Byro's just a little bit, they're a couple steps ahead. Right now, it's 3v2, makes that a 1 sort of 2 again as Keen responds, but Byro is controlling the map, the game, on a level that game throwers just aren't quite seeing yet. They're bringing a similar strategy. We got a Frank, we got Poco, we got a Jackie, but it's just not quite enough. As I say that though, Keen is able to put a stop to Byro's advances. But still, look at how the map is being positioned, right? Byro very much up in front, and just because Vex is on the left side, he's continuously using the cover, using his shots to keep game throwers in towards their spawn. He's gonna take spin to win out. He might be a little bit overextended though. Oh, team! He's able to walk it all the way up forward while Byro was focused on their strategy. And this gives them the first goal. Don't count Byro out though, let's see how they respond to this.
Yeah, Vex kind of overextended. They couldn't get a pass to Vex, they couldn't get the shot off. And then when he turned around and tried to go for the kill, he was just a bit out of range, but doesn't matter. Byro will come through, well connected and well placed passes, and they'll pick up a goal. So it's tied 1-1 on the second round. And game throwers are up against it, but they're answering the call at the moment.
Let's see how they answer this Call of Duty. It's all up to Spin to win, but he is slowed down by Sage. He's super, and he won't be able to stop the goal in time. So yes, now we can confirm it. Byro indeed wins the game over Game Throwers 2-0, and they secure themselves a spot in the upper bracket. Of course, though, Game Throwers, they have their last life, their second life in the lower bracket. Let's see how they'll fare against Waffle Monsters next. But for now, yeah, that's how this went. It's incredible to watch Byro play. Even though, you know, they have strategies, they're pretty confident in how they're thinking about the game. They're thinking a couple steps ahead of game throwers, but there are certain weaknesses here and there, you know?
Yeah. So we'll go to a short break. We'll be back with the next series of matches. And again, it is the Brawl Singapore Community Rumble, April Cup number 2. Go and grab a drink, stretch your legs out, and we'll be back with more Brawl Stars action.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. Hey, I'm Quack, I'm your caster, and of course, above me is Death Adder, aka Phil. You know, earlier on it was the Barley ad, and we saw him basically confiscating Ems's perfume or aerosol spray can because there was an open flame. This time it's Piper, and she's mixing, sugar spice and everything nice. I'm thinking maybe it's gunpowder. It's those pellets that go in grenades when they explode and the fragmentation and stuff. Something like aluminium and iron oxide. Do you think that's what she adds into her mix?
I have no
I'm
idea what
asking the
you're
hard
on
questions
today,
today.
but it's too much thought process for me today. I don't know what's wrong with me as well. It's maybe it's the rain, but
Oh my god.
I have no idea. But I do notice that if you watch that Piper trailer, she doesn't actually hit anyone. Like she's shooting, but she doesn't
It just
actually
spins around.
hit. Yeah.
True.
It looks like they animate it to look like she actually does hit them, but she doesn't actually hit anyone with anything.
Well, she throws the grenades though, the grenade muffins, and then they blow up. It's PG. It's PG.
Okay. So as we're waiting for, we haven't looked at the live stream, have we? So shout out to Pumpkin, Francis,
Oh my
Miguel, Kabiling, I think Kabiling, Jason Grace, Greek Ball, Bear BS, Para J, and CSH. Updated bracket so far: Team Flash 2-0 Waffle Monster, 2-0 to Byro when they took on Game Throwers. So we're gonna go into Team Flash versus Byro for the upper bracket final, and then the lower bracket final will be lower bracket round 1 technically will be Waffle Monsters versus Game Throwers, which will then go up against the loser of the upper bracket final in the lower bracket final, and then that will culminate in the grand final.
That's absolutely right. And now that the upper bracket round 1 is over, it's all gonna be best of 5s all throughout. So it's gonna be a lot of intense brawl ball action. And I have to say, these teams, the way that they're sorted out right now, it's kind of what I expected. Of course, Team Flash versus Byro, Waffles Monster versus Game Throwers. Game Throwers kind of relatively new, I think. It's very interesting to see how they play. Of course, I think they need a little bit more confidence, right? Their name, it's funny, but they need more confidence. They need more inspiration. Yeah, your name's Game Thrower, but you're not exactly throwing a game. I feel like they can do a lot more. They definitely got something there in their team. Waffles Monster, on the other hand, very interesting name. They have an interesting logo as well. If I'm pretty sure it's going to be posted on Facebook at some point on the ESL Facebook page. But the players on that team are no stranger to the Brawl Stars. Are no strangers to the Brawl Stars SG Community Rumble. Of course, it's players that we've seen before: Kid Drunken, No Pink, Greek, in fact, who is actually the manager of Pyro Resonance. That's why he's sporting that Resonance tag in the game, but he's not playing for Pyro Resonance. So I don't know. It's kind of interesting. He's playing for 2 teams here.
So as we wait for the teams to just get into the lobby, we'll be on the way with the games very shortly. I don't know. I think it's probably the rain. Everyone's just sluggish. Everyone just wants to sleep, right?
Probably, except for me. I had a cup of coffee. It's from McDonald's, and just my cup, and suddenly I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm zipping zapping all over the place. I'm kind of like
interesting story about McDonald's. A tidbit for you guys.
Ooh,
Back in the reason why coffee and hot beverages at at fast food places is significantly cooler temperature is McDonald's back in the day had that coffee, and they prepared and they served that coffee way beyond the temperature that you could actually consume it at. And what happened was this old lady was actually served that coffee and it spilled on her. And so she had
I
like
think I
30-degree
noticed.
burns or something. Yeah. So what happened was she actually didn't sue them. She was actually
Oh, should
she just wanted compensation for her injuries. And then it turned into a court case. And then the court, I can't remember what it was. I think it was like someone advised her or like her lawyers pushed for it. But then it was found that McDonald's was serving coffee at like an incredible temperature, like a ridiculous temperature, way above that was fit for consumption. And she was awarded millions of dollars in damage. And then from that day forth, the kind of safe temperature of drinks was brought down to a more acceptable level. So
Yeah, I think I heard this one before at school, but it's definitely a very interesting case study of like how fast food restaurants, they sometimes do certain things to prepare their food or drinks, and then someone gets hurt for it. Hopefully this lady is doing better these days, but yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Gotta
it's
be
called
careful with hot coffee.
Liebeck versus McDonald's. He was awarded $2.86 million.
Damn! Well, that's something to Google today, but right now we're gonna jump into the game. It's the lower brackets. First part of the lower bracket is gonna be Waffles Monster versus Game Thrower. And right now, Game Thrower is holding their own. It seemed like the ball was pushed all the way towards their goal. They managed to push it back. And of course, the map is Super Stadium. Waffles Monster, well, they're pushing up for it very aggressively now, and that nice little super right in the center of the goalpost. Of course, though, it does take out 2 players, but Happy Sun on the Frank, that is a lot of help. So he's able to push it back by enough time for his team to respawn. Very well played by him. But of course, though, Kid Drunken still with the super. He's doing the same thing again. But this time, the Game Throwers are prepared for this, and they're pushing their way back. The scoreboard, well, not scoreboard, the UI is a little bit confusing right now because Waffles Monster are actually the red team. So it's a little bit swapped, but they almost got a goal in. Keen comes back in to save the day. And Game Throwers are still back in the game. But oh my god, Waffles Monster, same thing again and again. Keep your eyes on Kid Drunken. He's repeatedly using his super in the same fashion, right? Throw it down in the center of the goalpost, right into the Game Throwers spawn. It's tough for them to come out of it. It keeps them locked in towards that one little space. And because they're using brawlers that, you know, they got Frank, they got Jack, you can't really play out front. And that allows for No Pick to score a nice corner shot. Of course, the first goal for Waffles Monster right now.
Keenly on that right flank. Thought no one saw him, and he had a bit of an opening, and he'll take it. So now they're gonna move towards him, our Game Throwers, but he's able to park the ball in that right corner. That could be to their detriment, though. So as I say, that Game Thrower is gonna try and go for the counter now. They'll move the ball into the middle section. Trying to just poke around, see what they can get. 15 seconds to go. They know all they have to do is they have to keep the ball away, stop the shot, park the bus. 8 seconds to go. And just as Waffle Monsters try to push in, all the supers are popped by Game Throwers, and that's an ultimate shutdown right there. So Game Throwers will pick up that first round pretty easily.
Fairly, you know, it's pretty good. They got a very sound strategy. That's what we're seeing from. Actually, it was Waffles Monster who won. The UI was swapped over. It's a little bit confusing. But yeah, it's Greek's team, No Pink, and the rest of the gang. They were able to, you know, the thing that impressed me the most was Kid Drunken. The fact that he kept using that super that one way. it creates a lot of space. Well, not creates, controls a lot of space, because the way Barley's super works, you know, he throws 5. Well, because of his skin, it's pie. He throws 5 pies instead of just 1, and it's a lot of area of effect, and that just means that the game throwers, it's a little bit tougher for them to reach out, and of course that's how they scored their first goal. And once the timer was just shaved off to those like last 15 seconds, it's a little bit tougher for them to respond. But let's see how they play in the second round this time. A little bit of a switch up. No more Jackie, no more Frank, no more Poco. In fact, it's going to be Barley to respond against Kid Drunken, but no Pink with the surge this time around. He goes in with the teleport, comes in with the upgrade now. He does get hit by the B super though, still in the bush, and everyone is coming back in with a respawn. But no Pink all the way behind enemy lines. This is going to be a little bit irritating for them as they try to defend. It's the same super for from Kid Drunken. How can the game throwers respond to this?
They can wake up and smell the coffee. That's how they can respond to it. And now, like you said that, as you say that, they walk it in and they'll take the shot.
They did it.
So they did it. Game throws. We'll pick it up.
Wake up and smell the coffee. I like that. Let's see if we can do it again. Of course, though, this time it's gonna be spin to win, holding the line for his team. Anytime someone tries to push forward, he snipes them down. And yeah, a lot of respect from Waffles Monster right now. They're being cautious, they're being careful. No Pink, of course, does not want to lose his upgrades. But look at that, one shot and spin to win is almost dead. Now he falls, and Happy Sun, stuck between a rock and a hard place, can't make his way out. It's gonna be the goal from Kid Drunken, bringing us to a 1-1 on the goal count.
Let's see how this Barley zoning works out. It's working out pretty well so far. No Ping. 3 chevrons now. Spin to win, Frostico all the way back to regen. So is Keen. You know exactly where everyone is. Drunken almost going down. And he has to be careful as Keenly is starting to chase him. And a bunch of pies through from Kid Drunken, so that's forcing him all the way back into spawn. 15 seconds to go before we go to overtime.
Overtime looking very possible right now, as both teams are kind of in a stalemate, but position favors Waffles Monsters. They're up more forward than the game throwers at this very moment in time. Happy Sun, though, tries to push them back. Here he goes with the super. Kid Drunken still on the right flank, though. And they're kind of just ignoring him because they know that, you know what, he's alone, he can't do too much. And the focus is the ball right here, and that's what they're trying to do. Happy Sun is doing so much work with his mollies right now, controlling space, pushing them back, and a nice sandstorm from Kiwi, but still not much from the game throwers. They're being cautious, they don't want to die, they don't want to lose with a team wipe just yet. So both teams very much just in the center. The team needs to make a move, and it's going to be Kindi who pushes forward, gets taken out. 5 seconds left, and now Waffles Monster have a shot at this, but nice catch by Happy Sun. And it's going to be a draw, 1-1, and Happy Sun saves the day.
Wow. Yo, if they hit the shot, that would have been it. Like if the range shot hit at the same moment as that as the ball shot went, that would have been a very different story. But they'll force it to a draw. Will game throwers give them a bit of breathing space, and they'll live to see another game.
One more game. It's a tie. It's a draw. But of course, I think that means we have one more round on this, still the first map. It's Super Stadium, and game throwers are starting to show, hey, they're not pushovers. They might have lost to Bio Residence, they might have been sent to the lower brackets, but even though they're kind of, it looks like they're fairly new, because just because I don't recognize their names, who knows? Maybe they're playing under different names. Maybe they're some old players and veterans, but yeah, they're pretty good. They know how to respond back. At first, they went with a strategy of playing that kind of tank plus healer, sort of with the Frank, and just walk the ball in, but it didn't work out, and they switched up their strategy. That's what I like about them. They start to improvise and adapt, and hopefully, ultimately, overcome their weaknesses and take down Waffles Monster. And they're starting to do it. The fact that they've got a Barley in the form of Happy Sun this time, they almost lost, but they managed to catch the ball. Let's see if they can do it again. Hopefully this time a little bit more comfortable, as opposed to what we saw, which was really tense. No one has the ball just yet, and I think that's due to the fact that Spin to Win is creating so much pressure with his Bee Stingers alone. But Greek, regardless, is going to be the first one to take the ball, gets contact, and pushes it forward. And now Game Throwers are a little bit more dangerous, but regardless, it's going to be Keen. He has the teleport, pushes forward, tries to do a little bit of damage, but gets taken out instead. It's going to be a team wipe. And let's see, yep, it's probably going to be the first goal for the Waffle Monsters. And yeah, not too good for Game Throwers right now.
Not looking fantastic, but they're gonna do the darndest to get back into it. Turret goes down, and they're able to take out Kitty. Well, Kid Drunken gets dropped as well. They'll pop the ball down into that bottom right corner. Remember, they lead by 1 goal at the moment, the Waffle Monster. So Game Throwers, they need to be mindful of that it will not go into overtime, that they will lose the match if they don't score a goal.
Oh, they have to do it. Happy Sun just pops his gadget to slow things down just by a bit, able to defend for 1 more second. Deploys the super, but the turret from Greek. Yeah, that is a pesky one. Now he's down to 600 points of health, Happy Sun. And he's still trying to keep the Waffles Monsters at bay, while his teammates are trying to take No Pink down. No Pink is still locking them towards their spawn, in fact. And just because of No Pink, the ball is able to push up forward, and now Kid Drunken is doing his thing. Very low. In fact, he's slowed down, but still. Look at how he's controlling Spin to Win right now. Down to 420, and then 10 seconds left. Game Throwers are not able to push forward. If they don't do something right now, in fact, they're going to be able to miss. It's going to be Waffles Monster with the goal, 2-0, and they take away the first map. Kind of close, maybe? Not really. Game Throwers starting to falter a bit now. Just as I thought, they were starting to come back and adapt. They lost the first map, and we're going to go into a second one, which is going to be Center Stage. Very interesting map. It's like the name sounds. It's a center stage, grass patch. On the center, left, right, you got some obstacles, but I think the focus here is the grass patch, and that means it's going to be possibly Rosa, maybe an Ember. I don't know. What do you think, Phil?
It's difficult. The meta for the previous cup and like the couple other old format cups used to be you want to go for a speed build. So you always want to have something that can give you a speed boost, right? And today it just seems like that's not the case. Nobody is no one's picking up no one's using. I don't think anyone was using B. Nobody was using Max as well. We had Stu at one point, I think last cup. This cup today, no one has done anything of that sort, right? There's no even the use of like 8-bit. Like there's no 8-bit to use the modulator. To use that is it modulator? Damage booster?
Yeah.
I think it's damage booster. Yeah, which does actually give speed as well. So interesting strategies from the teams today, which is more of we saw the walk strategy, which is basically get tons of hit points, tons of damage, and then walk the goals in. But now we see a very more zonal battle between the two.
Yes, that's absolutely right. And I think that's what they're doing again. It's the game of zones and controlling space. Both teams are, I mean, if this were a fighting game, they're playing footsies right now. They're poking each other, being very careful, don't want to die too needlessly. And that's what we're seeing them do. They're spread out pretty evenly, and Keen is trying to keep his teammates alive as they make plays. They can see that Kid Drunken's trying to push up, and that's why Keen popped the gadget to heal his team, keep them sustained. But they're still losing out in these duels. Greek with Jesse is doing a lot of damage, and of course they bounce off as well, which is just hurting the entire team as a whole. That's what you're seeing on the screen right now. And because of that, Kid Drunken is able to push up forward. He takes one out, and now they get an easy score in the form of No Pink, who is all the way inside the goalpost. And Waffles Monster again with the first win.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of that Tara, because that super just does so much damage, and it's so useful. Happy Sun, if he hits his shots, it's gonna be pretty easy. Kid Drunken is no slouch though. Happy Sun now trying to make the push in, pops the super, isn't successful. And Kid Drunken finally gets taken out, so both towers are down. They're gonna push in slightly though. Slowly but surely. Greek will save the ball, push it down in the middle as Kid Drunken respawns. And now once again it's just a battle. I think they're just trying to get their supers up, but
they're trying, but not succeeding, not yet. In fact, it's been Happy Sun and Keen who are showing up a lot more than Spin. Right now, I mean, he's living up to his name. If he gets his super, he gets to Spin to win as Carl, but he hasn't had his super yet. And in the midst of all of that, though, when we were focused on the fight, Happy Sun actually managed to sneak up on the top right flank and score a nice little corner shot. 1-1 right now, and we're possibly very likely to go into overtime, which means it's going to be an open battlefield and a possible stronger one that favors Waffles Monster. Again, it's Greek with Jesse, who's doing a lot of damage just because the bolts are able to pass on. It's Chain Lightning, and he has his turret. Let's keep that in mind as well. And now, I mean, it's the gadget from, I think that's Kid Drunken. Yeah, there we go. He's summoning them, and they're going in very aggressively. Turret right in the center as well. Almost scores it, but Spin to Win is going to save his team just a couple more seconds. The turret is doing a lot of damage, though, and look at that. Happy Sun just ignoring it. Keen comes back in to save it. Almost a game over for the game throwers. They're doing their best, their darndest to defend right now, catching every single shot that goes through. But they still need to score a goal. They want to win. Oh my god, that was so close. Happy Sun falls, and this should be the win. Waffles Monster, No Pink, gets the shot in. You know, you might be able to defend those one or two crucial shots that score are hit towards your goalpost, but once the numbers overwhelm you, there's not much that you can do. And that's the strategy of Waffles Monster, right? They're playing it very carefully. They're doing damage again and again, slowly just chipping you away until you are left with only one or two players, and then there's no way you can defend against the full force of the Waffles Monster. 3 players coming at you. I mean, what can you do?
Can't do much. Once you're splattered across the floor, you know your game spirit descending or ascending rather into the sky. You become a bunch of 1 and 0s in the code, in the scheme of things. But yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. And I mean, the team's now starting to get a bit of a boost in their step. It's getting better. The games are picking up, and we're starting to see slightly lesser errors. But it does feel like they're all very standoffish at the moment, right? You don't have as much confidence as as we saw in a match such as Pyro or Flash for that matter.
Very true. Pyro and Flash are, I don't know if confident is the word, but they're very aggressive. Of course, these two teams, though, just as aggressive, but a little bit more controlled, right? And that's kind of what we're seeing. But very nice support from Kid Drunken. Speed boosted, and it's going to be No Pink, who's commending presence. Pushes them all the way back.
Wow.
Happy Sun goes back into defense. Oh, that was so close. Just because he respawned. A little second to breathe. And now let's see how they respond to this.
Happy Sun going down on that right flank. Gonna go head to head with No Ping. He'll have the upper hand on No Ping, remember, because No Ping is a melee brawler, whereas Happy Sun is a ranged. Pops the super. No Ping will go down. Hindi has the super available. Spin to win should be getting his up, and I think 1 or 2 more hits. And so perhaps they're in the better situation right now. Happy Sun. Got that right corner. Pops it through. Green goes down and they'll be able to walk it in.
That was a very nice placed super from Happy Sun. He managed to lock one of the players from Waffles down in place. He took them out, and then it was just a matter of walking it in. Very well played, but now it's going to be Nopik trying to do the same thing back to him. This is a very, very scary spot for the game throwers to be in, but Happy Sun has something to say about it. Pops the super, tries to take Nopik out, but he just has a couple of thousand more points of health. And because of that, he's able to park the ball right in the bottom right corner. Stays alive for just about 1 more second, and now it's going to be the full respawn from Waffles. They're coming back into the game, but then again, so are the game throwers. A little bit of a stalemate at this point in time, but they're playing very defensively. They're staying towards their side of the goalpost, 10 seconds left, and they could be walking away with a win here. Keep in mind, it's game throwers for the first goal, and Waffles needs to make a move. Oh, not fast enough, and Kid Drunken cries. So it's going to be 1-1 on the second map right now.
So don't count them out of it just yet. You know, it's not. It's not a foregone conclusion. They can claw their way back in. And yes, like you pointed out, it is a lot more measured, these guys. But it's a fine line between being measured and being hesitant. And hesitancy is often punished pretty severely in Brawl Stars if you don't pick that up quickly enough. If you just joined us, it's the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. The new format means that there's $2,400 up for grabs. That's $2,400 up for grabs every month. It's split into 2 cups. So each cup is $1,200. And then the top 4 teams from the qualifiers on the Saturday qualify for Sunday, which is then live streamed. And they're vying for, I think the prize distribution is $550, $300, $150, $50, and that's what the teams are competing for during these 2 weeks per month. The other thing to note is ESL has opened up the ESL Mobile Open, so Brawl Stars is part of that regional competition as well. But we're back into the game. Game throwers versus Waffles Monster. 1-1 on the scoreboard right now. Kid Drunken with the first blood, and so they will have the advantage coming into this.
Also nice little bounce back and forth between Kid Drunken and the players from Game Thrower. Just a lot of space being created because Kid Drunken has the speed boost, and he's gonna walk it in. Nice sandstorm from the Sandy player. It's No Pink. And because he has it so much up forward, they didn't know that Kid Drunken was there. And again, he's doing the same thing. The ball is still very much in the center, though, and they're going to take out Happy Sun, who has been kind of, I want to say the MVP for Game Throwers, because he was the one who scored the goal on the previous round. But let's see how this plays out. Waffles with the first goal this time around, and they're still going in very aggressively. Zero hesitance on their side, and it's going to be Kid Drunken and Greek to take down the turret. Of course, they were slowed down by it just a bit, so Game Throwers buying a bit of time, and they're going to push the ball forward back to the center. Of course, though, it's the Sandstorm again, and they have to be very careful about this. Happy Sun does have the Terra position reveal gadget, though, or is it a star power? I'm not too sure. He has to be careful about this. He gets taken out, and it's all up to Spin2Win and Keen to defend. Buys enough time for Happy to respawn. He takes Greek out, and they stand a better chance at pushing the ball up forward. Happy is doing his thing, even though he's down fairly low, 1800, but they kind of neglect him. Okay, Greek is there to stop him, but he passes the ball over onto Keen. So this buys more time for the team to respawn, and they're keeping it in the center. Still though, 15 seconds left, and Game Throwers need to make a goal. If not, this is going to be the Waffles win. They push it back and forth, and Waffles are still creating and commanding a lot of space. They try to make a move, but they get taken out by Kid. Oh no, the ball, it's all the way down to the bottom, and it looks like Game Throwers are unable to score a goal just in time. So 2-1 now, and that means that Waffles have taken away the second map. That means the overall score is 2-0. One more game, and the Game Throwers are out of this tournament.
That is correct. It is a best of 5, and it's a huge it's actually a huge jump in prize money. If they get taken out, they only walk away with $50, and that's $50 amongst 3 people. But if they move on to the next stage, whoever wins this match is guaranteed $150. So at least you have $50
Yes.
a person.
I just want to say I love that delivery of that line. It's $50 split amongst 3 people. And they just pause for like 1 second to let that sink in. $50 divided by 3. That's kind of sad. Honestly, it's not bad. I mean, you qualify for this entire Brawl Stars, monthly cup, and you already secure basically. You guarantee yourselves, if not 150, you have at least $50. It's better than $0, honestly. But split amongst 3 people, it's not the best. Maybe you go out for dinner or something like that.
I mean, you can have a dinner or a lunch. Yeah, that's about it. But
it still kind of sounds sad. They need to win, man. They need to show, come on, like Sides Alive or something. Show us what you got in the Game Throwers. I mean, I know that's their name, but they have done something. Happy Sun has scored a couple of goals here and there. They consistently, save the ball just in time. Every time Waffles are it seems like, okay, team wipe, they almost got the ball in. It's just like that. Game Throwers come back in just in the nick of time. They defend, and they stay alive for a couple more seconds. They need to do that and more. They got to defend and play, a little bit more aggressively, and that's kind of what I want to see from them. Every single time, they pay a lot of respect to their opponents. They're playing very defensively, but I want to see them on the offense. Like, let's go, guys! It's the 3rd map, and they need this win if they want to stay alive. It's gonna be the next map, and the name of that map is Boxing Day. A very interesting map, not one that you see too often. Grass patch over on the left and right. And then the center is kind of open, but you have obstacles, right? And that's just kind of open space for you to work with. Maybe a sharpshooter can come into play this time around. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I want to see a more aggression from the Game Throwers.
yeah, I mean, the aggression is rewarded in Brawl. I feel like poking and prodding, that hesitation helps you only so much, but it can go wrong very quickly if you're all out aggressive. As long as you're looking at like the lineups that these teams are playing, right? As long as you're not going up against the speed lineup, you should be fine. You should have enough time for yourself to respawn. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out in this third map.
Nice. Yes, they're doing Mortis. Keen is going in for it. Oh my god, look at that. So quick. Already 1 elimination. No pick falls. The ball, though, on the Kid Drunken on the left side, and he goes with the speed boost. Oh, look at that health. He wants to walk it in, but nice catch by Kitty. She takes him out, and they're back into the game. 3v3 pretty soon as the Rosa respawns, and now the ball's still in the center. Keen, though, needs to make a move. He wants to take out the support player, but there we have it. Greek, he's walking it in. No! They managed to do it the first time around, but not the second. Kitty and Spin, just not enough damage to take Greek out. And here comes the speed boost. He wants to walk it in, but unfriendly bushes will stop in the nick of time. And Kitty Pew Pew saves the day for this one time. They need to go in a lot more aggressively, though. I want to see Keen take No Pink out, and I think that's what he needs to do if they want to take the Waffles monster down by one peg. They're still trying to make some plays happen, but yet another pop of the unfriendly bushes from Greek slows them down, and in fact, I'm pretty sure they know, yeah, Spin to Win and Kitty are in the left side right now, and they're looking to exploit this. They're looking to trap them in there, but Keen respawns, and now they have to respect that space.
Yeah, they have to be mindful and wary.
Oh my gosh. Just look at this.
Wow.
Supers
Everything
for
is hitting.
days and... Yeah, both of them are hitting each other.
How are they
What the-
sustaining though? Is
It's the super, man. They have the shield and they have 6,000 points of health. Not to mention their Pokos, No Pink, and Spin to Win are keeping them alive. So they're kind of just punching each other back and forth. It's like Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali or something. But oh, here we go. It's a speed boost and Greek is looking to walk it in again. Oh my God, he got it.
oh man,
Bro, and Waffles Monster.
choreographed to perfection,
What the heck,
absolute perfection.
dude?
That was slick. I have to say that was very slick.
Yeah, that was. It's incredible.
But it was just like they were biding their time. It was not. They made it seem like they were going in for like a long haul game, right? And then essentially it was just a ploy. It was a bamboozle. So the minute they could get that speed boost off, then that was it, up and away, and it was just like boom, through, gets the shot. That's it.
Yeah, that's basically it. You know, I love that one moment where they were both Rosas and Pocos were in the bushes, in the thick of it, and they're just like punching each other. You know, I take a hit, you take a hit, we jab and uppercut each other back and forth, but it's the Waffles monster, and they were one step ahead. You know, they wanted to stay alive, and they managed to do so, but really what they were banking on is Kid Drunken with the speed boost. Once they have it, and they pop it, it gives Greek, the Rosa player, enough of a speed boost, and because he has that health pool, 6,000, he's able to push in very fast, very aggressive, and essentially walk the ball in. I mean, I think twice he did it in that game. Twice. And that is the strategy that they were banking on. It works for them, you know, and that's kind of the name of the game. If you're able to have these brawler compositions and strategies that work out so well, it's tough for the opponents to counter, and if they don't have it figured out in time, they're probably gonna lose. Of course, though, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. So it's gonna be game throwers to switch things up, and now they're starting to adapt, and at the same time, Waffles Monster are aware of this, so it's brawler composition switch ups on both sides. Instead of a Poco, this time No Pink is on M's, and he's gonna zone them out, keep them locked in. Keen is trying to defend, but he won't be able to do so as Greek does the same thing, walks it in again, and now they have the first goal. Game throwers, they need to do something to put a stop to this madness. Oh no, he's doing it again. Greek, he's doing it again. No,
Oh my
What is going
goodness. That's amazing. That is hats off. That is
slow clap, slow clap.
that is perfection. That was just a masterclass.
No.
They were like, you know what? Enough is enough. We need to get to our next game. We need to make sure that we secure more than 50
Let's
bucks.
speed
They're
this
like
up.
50 bucks. We can go for a nice like Hokusena Tsuta dinner, but 150 bucks. Now, boys, we can go to Hai Di Lao.
Yeah, that's what we want.
So we want that Hai Di Lao money. That's where it was at. But that's it. I think that's
you do a little bit of this. I don't know.
that's 3-0, right? So
Yes.
Waffles. Jeez, they'll go on to the next round. They'll take on the winner or the loser, sorry, of the upper bracket final, and that's going to be an interesting match between Team Flash and Team Byro. So hold on to your seats, go and have a short break, and we'll be back with that interesting match, which is no doubt going to be so entertaining.
We are back with the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. Pew pew pew, yeah, but this time it's not Piper. It's Barley, and he's throwing those things again. But yeah, we just saw basically Waffles Monster 3-0 against the Game Throwers. So unfortunately for the Game Throwers, they're out of the tournament, but they walk away with $50 to their name. Not too bad. They get to go out and have lunch or dinner or what have you. Whatever you want to do with $50. You guys get to keep that money. But this time is the upper bracket finals. The first one to see, you know, which team gets to go into the lower brackets again to face off against Waffles Monster before they decide who goes into the grand finals. And that's what we're seeing on the screen right here. Team Flash against Spyro up next. And, you know, for that, basically, I have to say, our names are Cootie Ace, Response, JK, and Wiggly's Poo, and we are the fastest team alive. And they are the Flash. They are Team Flash. Let's see if they can pull a fast one over Byro. Of course, Byro, they're no jokes either. They're kind of like the Quicksilver of this game. I mean, if you take a look, I'm pretty sure you can find it somewhere online. If you look up the Byro Resonance, I think they have a Twitter account. If you look up the Byro Resonance logo, it's a very fun looking one. It kind of looks like a fireball, but it's blue in color. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting game. I mean, what do you think? Quicksilver versus Flash? What were you saying before? I mean, a little bit of theory crafting here. Flash can go back and forth in time. But Quicksilver can't.
They can. But they can't. I don't think Quicksilver can do that.
I don't know. I don't read comics. I'm
the internet can help us. Quicksilver is a mutant with the ability to think and move at superhuman speeds and has enhanced agility and reflexes. He is able to run beyond the speed of light and accomplishes feats such as creating cyclones out of pure speed, running up walls. I don't think
But he can't time travel.
No.
Well, that's an interesting thing to think about.
Let's see.
Flash.
Google. Can Quicksilver
Can Flash time travel?
Top time.
I hope that's what we're doing right now.
Oh, he can.
Oh,
So
Quicksilver
it says in the Avengers, Quicksilver can actually break the time barrier. In Avengers comic number 5 or 7, he traveled 12 days into the future to see what happens in an upcoming battle.
Okay. All right.
Ah, so he can.
But who's gonna beat who in the fight though? Quicksilver versus Flash. But let's have a little debate right now. Maybe people in the chat can talk about this. I don't really know. I don't know. It's a little confusing, right? I mean,
Let's see. Quicksilver.
I'm your
Flash.
mainstream.
Who would win?
Just I'm not. I don't read the comics.
Oh.
I'm your everyday pleb. I watch the movies and the shows, and that's about it. Is there an actual answer? I guess we'll find out pretty soon, because right now it's Quicksilver versus Flash. It's Team Byro versus Team Flash, and they're going at it. We have the Stews again, and they have their speed boosts. Response doesn't have it though. I think he could be saving it up, or maybe he used the other gadget or star power. Not too sure. We'll have to wait and see. They both have their supers though, and right now it's Spyro kind of controlling space. They're a little bit more forward, and balls are being tossed back and forth right now. Aaron on Mr. P, while Cootie Ace still on Gene. Now that is a scary one to deal with. So right now they're going back at it. Of course, the map is going to be Sunny Soccer, and that's what we're seeing, a lot of obstacles to work with. And Cootie Ace is the one with the magic hands, which means he stands a chance at breaking it wide open, and essentially turning it into an open battlefield. They pushed up forward, they go in with eliminations, and Vex is the one to defend, but oh, so close. What? Raz, he came back in just in time and he took everyone out. And because of this, it's a team wipe on Team Flash, and they're pushing up forward. Very well played by Team Byro. Oh my god, that was close.
Wow. So they're back into it. And let's see. Here comes the counterattack. They're gonna pop the shot in. And Roselle just decimates the goal line defender. So they'll be able to pick up that goal. And it's gonna be 1-0 to Byro. Byro out of the starting blocks very quickly.
Still, it is Team Flash though. They are being careful about this. That's why they have JK and Poco in the first place. He's keeping response alive, and they're doing a very good job at that. Raz gets taken out, and they're trying to push up forward. But it's going to be the turret from Vex that slows them down just by a bit. Still the ball in the top left corner, and they're looking to kick it in. Speed Boost finally gets deployed, and now they're making a play. 15 seconds left, and Flash needs a score. Oh, but the turret right by the ball. That means anyone who tries to pick it up is going to get slowed down by it. And because of that, Response is respecting all of that space. 5 seconds left now. He gets the elimination, but too far away. Speed Boost and 1 second left. Oh, the Flash. They're not able to get a score in time. It's 1-0. And wow. Pyro Resonance.
Just a tiny error. That's all it took.
Very tiny.
Just a tiny error. And because he missed the jump, wasn't able to get the shot off, even though they got the team wipe. So Byro, they're showing that, you know, Flash is not invincible, that they can be taken down, that if you dare to dream big, to believe, you too can be a champion. And let's see whether they can hold on to that line of thought. Google's answer was Team Flash, not Team Flash, sorry, is V-Flash is undoubtedly very much more powerful than Quicksilver. So that's the verdict. But let's see how it turns out. You know, with a couple of good traps and clear thinking and pretty good strategy, anything is possible.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Barry Allen, you got Speed Force. It's Pietro Maximoff. Is that Quicksilver's name? You gotta believe, basically. If you're a Byro Resonance and you believe in yourself, you could do it.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
They prove that. Yes, believe in the heart of the cards. Oh my god, I love that you brought that up. It's time to duel, and that's what they're gonna do. Byro Resonance, they're believing in themselves and they're starting to do it. They won the first map. Let's see if they can win. I mean, not the first map. They won the first round of the first map. Let's see if they can win the second round. Yep. Pretty good, though. I mean, that was that one moment where it was super close. Team Flash almost scored a goal, but because of players like Vex and Aaron, and of course, I mean, the Stu player, they came back, Raz, just in time to put a stop to it. They almost lost, but then they came back, and then they scored a goal. That was incredible.
Yeah, and it seems like it's working out. So finally we see the Stu coming out. They're trying to go for the speed, probably try to do a bit of a, you know, sneaky sneaks and get an easy round win, but it didn't turn out to good effect for them.
I have something interesting. Jason Grace in the chat just says, Flash is the speed of light. Meanwhile, Quicksilver, he just has the speed of sound. What do you think of that, Phil?
Technically, Flash. Okay, so Flash has the. I'll come back into it once we see this goal go through. But Goody Ace, Response, JK, team wipe, get the passes in and get the goal. The only reason why Flash actually really has the advantage is because he controls the power at the subatomic level. All right, so compared to Quicksilver, so it's not that Quicksilver moves. That's the reason why basically Flash is more powerful, is because everything is being controlled at the atomic quantum physics level compared to Quicksilver. But let's see.
Well, sometimes you don't need the subatomic speed. You just need a bear. You just need Aaron, and he's Nita, and he summons a big old bear, and it comes in and it gives you a bear hug.
Bear.
And right now the ball is so much up forward. Oh, nice shot by Raz. Response. Response wanted to catch the ball, but missed. Not fast enough. Not fast enough, Team Flash. So 1-1 on the scoreboard right now. And both teams are going back at it again. The bear is still in the game though. Aaron almost getting taken out, but he takes Cootie Ace down. And he's still very much alive. They're pushing forward now, and Response has to be careful. Oh my god, the corner shot almost came into it.
Takes the shot, Cootie Ace is able to spawn, and the swan just at the right time. The bear comes through, smacks Cootie Ace in the face. But JK is going to be there to heal up Cootie Ace. And so now, still, they do have possession of the ball is with Team Flash, but Pyro are in territorial control right now.
Cootie Ace on Jackie, I don't know if that's the right call. It worked out in the first half, but now it's starting to wear out on him. Raz versus Response. Now this is an interesting matchup. Of course, though. Oh no. Raz went over to the other side. Well, okay, manages to catch the ball now, but Response takes him out, and it's going to go into overtime. Aaron summons the bear, but he's caught out in a 3v1. Even gets knocked out by Response, and oh, they score it. They push it in. I think that was a little bit of a miscalculation. Because of that, it's going to be 1-1 right now. Team Flash. That was wow.
Indeed.
Okay, so what I want to say is, I think who was it? Aaron? Aaron was playing Nita. He was the last one alive. He had his super.
Correct.
Honestly, I feel like the right call in that situation, maybe if you're fast enough, you pick up the ball and then you use your super to just push it all the way to the back so that your opponents have to go running after it. Even if they take you out, it's going to take them a bit of time to get the ball towards your goalpost. But instead, Aaron, I guess maybe in a little bit of a panic, hit the panic button, summoned the bear, and unfortunately wasn't able to stay alive long enough, and the bear wasn't able to do enough to put a stop to Team Flash, and because of that, Response managed to push the ball in.
Interesting viewpoint. We'll see whether they can capitalize on that then in this next round. Shout out to CCK, to Aaron, to Jaden Wong, and John Raz as well. He's in chat, and Mr. A Fadman.
Yeah. A Fadman. Everyone's in the chat. It's awesome. Of course, though, the score right now on the first map is still 1-1. And I think the debate on Quicksilver versus Flash, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I
want to see, you know what I want to see? I want to see a Stu, Shelly, Daryl, and just a speed comp. So you speed boost all the way out, and then you Shelly and Daryl just shotgun to the face, and you get the shot through.
That would be fun.
You just brute force it.
Brute force it. Everyone's just Shelly with a shotgun knockback, Daryl with the barrel roll, and he knocks people up and creates a lot of space with it as well.
Yeah, or you get Shelly and Bull. Shelly, Bull, Stu.
Oh, okay.
Just shotgun all the way.
You want the shotguns. But it seems like both teams are going to zone each other out this time around. We got Jesse's, we got Farley in the form of JK, and this time it's Pyro who are losing a bit of footing. It's all up to Aaron now, but thankfully Raz again comes back in time to take Response out. Now back to a 3v2, and they're going to be pushing the ball on forward. Aaron trying to do what he can as Shiba Nita, and a nice little response from JK puts the ball over in the right side, and because of all those mollies, Aaron has to respect that space. Speed boosters over on the center of the map, and they're kind of duking it out, but the main focus is on the ball right now, which is between Aaron and JK. Raz dashes forward, but gets taken out by Response. They get to push the ball forward now with Flash, and Vax has to play a bit of defense.
Just lots of skirmishes happening all over the place. Finally, the ball is poked down on the middle. Wow. Big speed boost from Response. Takes out Vex. Dashes through. Almost takes out Roselle. And I think he's going to get dispatched pretty soon. No, he'll still alive. 157 hit points. Now we'll start to regen. And he will be the MVP, getting 2 kills there with a goal as well.
Response is just such an incredible Stu player. I want to see if Raz can do something about this though. Stu versus Stu, and it's kind of a terrifying matchup. You're not quite sure who's going to dash in what direction and how you're going to hit them with your basic attack, but this time it's Response. He's going in for it. He goes in with a double dash, almost takes one out. He does take Vex down, but it's going to be Response who comes out victorious. Raz still very much alive, and in fact, he needs to be the one to defend for his team. He gets hit by Jay, and now he wants to go in and take him out. He does, and the ball is still caught over towards Byro's goal. 1 is on the scoreboard right now for Team Flash, and Byro needs to make a move. 10 seconds left. Aaron is looking to do something against Response, but can't quite do it. Raz gets the ball, puts the super shot, and he actually gets it in. Response, focus on the fight, unable to defend, and it's going to be 1-1 right now. Very nice shot from Raz, and it's 1-1. Byro still very much in the game, but a lot of supers on Team Flash right now. They can control a lot of space. Raz needs to be careful about this, but he gets taken down by Response. This is very, very scary right now, and Coudier still doing his thing. He takes a lot of shots, but a nice turret by Vex keeps them alive for 1 more second. Allows for Raz to come back in as well, and he still has his super. He can do a lot with that, but of course Response is back in the game as well. Oh, this is very scary. He now has his super, and they need to stay alive. Raz tries to do something just to distract them by a bit, puts the ball right towards the center once more. Oh, but they almost lose it. Response now alive. Vex with the turret again. He defends it. 10 seconds left, and the Byro force marches forward. He passes over to Underwear. Oh, Byro does it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was awesome. That was like something that you watch in a soccer, European league or something. Holy crap, that was incredible.
Amazing counterattack, inch perfect passing, and inch perfect shot. Just amazing. Able to get it right to the side of JK. Pops the shot off right before he goes down. Perfection. Absolute perfection is all I can say about that last passage of play.
That was, yeah, that is. Yeah, that's something like you see out of like soccer. It's so good that Phil needs to take a drink out of 2 different cups right now. That's so good.
Indeed.
It's really okay.
So amazing.
3 players.
It was good. It was amazing.
Yeah, it really was. 3 players like on each side, and then the pass over onto Aaron, and the super shot in. Wow. Somebody, that's gonna be clipped. I'm pretty sure ESL Asia is gonna tweet that out on their Twitter account. If you guys aren't following it, you're missing out. You guys should go and follow those accounts. But at the same time, you gotta not respond. You gotta support the local players. Wrigley's Pooh, Coudier, Raz, Greek, Aaron. They all have Twitter accounts. Everyone should go and follow them. And of course, just show support to the local teams. This is awesome. They're so talented. That play was awesome. I'm gonna be watching that again and again today. Just wow. Oh my god.
Wow. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I want to see that again. Do we have replays? We don't. But I'm pretty sure someone's going to clip it. And then someone from the ESL...
Someone will clip it. Yeah.
Oh my god. That was incredible. It almost looked like Barrow was going to lose. Honestly, my heart was beating. I was shaking. I was scared for Byro. But then with the team wipe, oh my god, it's replaying in my head. That was awesome. Where are the people in the chat? Where are the people in the chat? Because how are you not losing your minds right now over that one play? That's incredible.
It was very, very
my
good.
God. Okay. Now it's my turn to take a drink. Phil, say something.
Well, that's gonna be Byro up 1-0. One map to 0 in this best of 5 in this upper bracket final. So Flash are against are down a map, and that's interesting. So Byro gonna have that confidence. It's gonna give them that momentum that maybe they need to take this match over over all the obstacles that Flash undoubtedly will bring back in this second map. So we're just waiting for the teams to get back in. If you just joined us, it's the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble April Cup number 2, and we are in the upper bracket final at the moment. So a couple more matches. It's going to be upper bracket final now between Team Flash and Team Byro. We then have the loser of this match will go down to the lower bracket final to face Waffles Monster, who are no shabby team as well. And then that will lead to the grand finals. So if you just joined us, welcome to the stream and hope you enjoy the cast. It's myself, Death Hatter, and Quack here below me. Just waiting for the teams to get into the lobby and ready up, and we'll be back with game number 2 of the upper bracket final. So right now, we saw the teams use Bell early on to see what kind of effect it would be, but didn't really pan out how they thought it would, did it?
Yeah, Bell on Brawl Ball, unless the map is open enough, maybe even long enough that you have open spaces for sharpshooters to perform, Bell is probably not the brawler that you want to go with. You probably want something either speed, health, or zoning, or melee damage. Kind of that's what we've seen so far in this current meta. It's either you go with like the Rosa or Frank if the map calls for it. If not, you go for someone with speed, someone like Stu or Mortis or Max. Or you go for people who can zone, which is Barley, maybe sometimes a Byron, maybe sometimes a Poco to support your teammates. But yeah, it's incredible what we've got today so far. Yeah, I can tell you, that was an intense match, and it's only going to get better from there on out. Byro versus Flash is such an awesome matchup. This is one to watch out for. So if you're just joining us again, this is Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. Of course, if you're already here, just stay strapped in. Maybe get a snack, maybe get a drink. We're waiting for the players to get readied up. But in the meantime, yeah, show your support for the players. Like and follow their Twitter, their socials. It's all up there. You can do a quick search. If not, it's also follow and show some support for the ESL Asia team. I mean, the producers, they're here with us all day long. They got other games as well, and there's so much action going on. This is just absolutely incredible. It's awesome esports, and I just can't get enough of it. Oh my god, man, Stu is one of the best brawlers that Supercell has come up with in a long time. And now we're gonna go back into the game once more. It's Raz and Response, the Stu players, and they're going back at it. Response with a nice juke, and he's trying to gun Raz down, but Raz still alive. He's hiding behind the wall. Doesn't pop his super though, and because of that, Response is gonna be the one to take him out. Now down to 1v3, and Byro needs to defend, and that's what they're trying to do here.
Well, they have it parked in the right place, and Kudies does have magic hands ready to go already. So let's see when they decide to pop that. Rosal and Response take each other out simultaneously. And so it's down to Aaron and Vex against JK Kudies. Now the jump comes in, Kudies draws him in, and we'll be able to drop Vex. Response spawns once through the goal, pops the super down so he can get out. Brazil will go down, will get taken out by Response. And so now it's a 3-on-2. Vex will get dropped by JK. It's 3-on-1 now. Response with the double jump in.
What?
Passes it to Courtiers to finish it off. And they'll get that first goal.
That is some next level gameplay. I've seen this play again and again from Team Flash, and what they do is they have Response create a lot of space. He pushes up deep behind enemy lines, and usually he's the one they pass the ball to and he scores the goal. But this time he passes it back to Courtiers, and then he scores the goal. But now, Byron comes in with a team wipe, and Team Flash has no one left to defend. It's gonna be 1-1 on the scoreboard again. Both teams just so incredible. They're taking each other out and they're going in for the long haul. Vex is pushing it in this time around though, and he's creating a lot of space, trying to build up a super, get the bear back in again, but he's used up all 3 shots, so he's gonna get taken out, and he doesn't have anything to respond. It's gonna be Response and JK again, pushing up forward in front. Jay takes out the speed booster, and the ball is over onto the right side. Courtiers comes back into the game. And keep in mind, he is still on G, and that is going to be very deadly if he connects his super. Of course, though, there is potential for jukes because Raz is on Stu. 3 seconds left, and the obstacles will poof, disappear. There we go. It's Response, and he's doing his thing against Speed Booster, and now they have to be very careful. They take it out because of Barley from Aaron, and they're trying to pass the ball back and forth between Response and JK again. They just completely ignoring the bear. Courtiers almost has it. Holds on to his super shot, though, and now they're just biding their time. Byro, you don't want to count them out. They're very cautious about this. They want to keep possession of the ball, and Jay is trying to corner them, but Raz is not giving him any room to breathe. He dashes in forward, tries to take him out. Vex and Jay, they're doing their best, and now he finally falls. Ball back in towards Byro, and they're looking to take out, soften the defenses before they push it forward, but a nice grab by Courtiers, takes out one player. 10 seconds left, and here it comes, it's Flash, and they're making a play. They're going in for it. Aaron's gone. They cannot defend, and Response takes the goal in the corner shot. It's Team Flash bringing us back to a 1-on-1 right now. And both teams are just adapting to each other, one again up another. It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh my god. 1-1 on the scoreboard right now, overall.
They are really showing up, and we knew that this was going to be one. It was going to be a. We
1-0.
We knew it was going to be a. It was going to be a closely fought match, and Byro is up 1-0 on the map count, but on this second map, they are up 1-0. So, yeah, in this second map, it is close. It could go either way.
It really could. I mean, I'm trying to break this down. I'm trying to analyze the strategies. But both teams have a lot to say. I mean, we're seeing Response, Team Flash, they basically have this strategy of pushing Response forward. He's the one with the dash. He's the one to, basically rush in and create a lot of trouble, create a lot of space, keep Byro residents on their toes. Meanwhile, Byro has a slightly different strategy. What they're trying to do is basically, if they see an opening, they go for it. If not, they try to soften up the defenses. They lure Team Flash into making overextensive plays, and then they take them out. Once it's a team wipe, they know they have a clear shot, then they go in for it. It's a little bit risky for Team Flash to make their plays, but at the same time, they're able to do it sometimes. If they're able to distract Byro residents enough, they are able to create an opening for themselves. Meanwhile, Byro is a little bit more cautious, a little bit more defensive, and that's why we're seeing effects on Mr. P as well. But oh my god, Courtiers, he's doing his thing. He's trying to walk it in, but Aaron body blocks it. Oh my god, well played. And this is a very nice defensive play from him. Of course, he does get taken out, but the teammates will respawn, and Raz is trying to push it up forward now. They don't see him wait. They do take Vex down, and it's Raz still into the game. It's incredible. Both teams strategically sound and very strong. Jay is supporting his teammate. and Raz is just trying to keep them on their toes again. He's going back and forth between the obstacles, and they're very, very scared. They don't want to overcommit into this one fight.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, yeah, you have to be very careful about how you go about when you have stews on the board, right? When you're going up against a speed boost lineup, any small error is going to end the game. And as we see that, you know, Flash able to manipulate with stew successfully. And I think the main thing for them now, again, it's a speed race, but unfortunately for them, their plan has backfired. Roselle comes through all the way from the back and is able to squeeze through and ninja it. And we just saw what happened there. Response actually missed the pickup of the ball, so he couldn't get the shot in, and the plan didn't go. The strategy didn't go according to plan. But now the counterattack comes through, and they're gonna seal it off. Now they are able to execute it properly. So Team Flash will pick up. Do they pick up the second map? Or are we still on the third round? So they pick up the second map, yeah. So it's 1-1 on the best of 5 scoreboard between Flash and Byro.
Yeah, man. Oh, I don't know if you watch anime, Phil, or maybe people watch, you know, The Flash, the TV show. But right now, I feel like one of those bystanders, the side character. You know, like maybe I'm Krillin from Dragon Ball, and I'm just seeing Goku and Vegeta in the air, and they're like fighting each other at the speed of light. They're bouncing all over the place, and you can't see what's going on. It's hard to keep up. It really is like a race between Quicksilver and the Flash, and that's what's going on. I mean, Response gets the first goal, and then Raz comes back into the game. They get one goal back, but then just as you think, you know, they managed to bring it back to a 1-1. Team Flash, they go in again, and they score another one, and they win the second map. And this is just absolutely incredible. I'm having a hard time keeping up, honestly. I really am. Both teams are just so good right now, and it's not even the grand final. That's the thing. This is not even the grand final. It's not even the semi lower bracket final. It's just the upper bracket final. What the heck is going on? Oh my god.
I've got nothing to say so far. Like, it is clean games, good strategy, easily done. Not easily done, sorry, but well executed is the word I should use. And they are giving us our money's worth. They are really entertaining, and we're gonna go into third map between Flash and Byro. I mean, Waffles Monster, they better be ready, because whoever gets knocked out of this match is gonna be angry as hell. But like, they're gonna be angry as hell, but they are gonna be skilled as hell as well. So
oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Waffles Monster, if you're in the chat right now, I know Greek is probably somewhere in the chat, but first of all, I see
better
what
be
you're
prepared.
saying. That tweet now, that picture of Quicksilver and the Flash. But yes, also you guys, Kid Drunken, Greek, No Pink, y'all need to be prepared, because this is an incredible game. I mean, Waffles Monster seems to have a more controlled play style. They play very defensively, a lot more slower. Or maybe they just haven't pulled their own stew player out yet. But yeah, if they're not prepared with their upcoming fight, they're gonna get fried. We're gonna see some fried waffles. I don't know, maybe. Man, now I'm starting to think of food. But this is an incredible game. Team Flash versus Pyro Resonance, and it's just so darn fast. Both stew players, both teams, even just the way they support each other. Whether it's a Jesse, whether it's Coutier's on Jean, it's so fast. It's a little bit difficult to keep up at times, but that's why we're here. And I mean, I'm not doing my job. They're so darn good. I'm not even sure. Oh my god. Anyway, I believe it's 1-1 on the overall score count right now. Byro has won, and Team Flash, they won the previous map, which was the second map in this best of 5. We're going into a third one, and they oh my god, both teams have so much to prove right now. The third map is, I believe, going to be Backyard Bowl. And now this one is a little bit more open. I'm not sure if they're gonna stick to their stew strategies, because in an open map you don't have actually, well, Stu is just so versatile, and in Brawl Ball he's just able to perform so incredibly well. Yep, there we have it. We still have the Stu players, but because the map is a little bit more open, it calls for these mid to long range duels, and that's why we're seeing Max. It's a complete mirror matchup, as we have Stu, Max, and Poco right now. And yeah, let's see how this one plays out. It's going to be the second speed booster deployed from Response. That means he only has one more left in this entire first game. Oh my god. Let's go, Phil. Let's go.
Speed boost on the bottom left and the top right corner, so giving them some maneuverability about where they want to go. And at the moment, they need to be careful. Byro are stuck behind the obstacles, and the jump comes in. Cootie is working together with Response, kills 1, kills 2. They go for the triple. They might get it. JK force all the way back. But there'll be plenty of time for the respawn, so good work from Byro to go for that clearance kick to allow them some time to get back and respawn. Vex, Aaron, Rizal, they have to be careful. JK has a super, so does Response. Rizal onto Cootie is very low. 420 health. But he'll be able to stay alive. Speed boost slowly coming through. So remember, that's 2 speed boosts that they have. They do have the Response speed boost, who will also have his jumps, and then Cootie Ace's active speed boost as well. So Rizal gets taken out by Response once again. Aaron surely will go down. It's JK and Cootie Ace. Yep. Vex taking a lot of damage now. The Response gets wiped off the board.
Well, the speed boost for Team Flash is still very much alive, and Byro has been kind of relegated to play defense so far. They're doing a pretty good job at keeping Team Flash on their toes right now. You can see, because Team Flash is not going in ridiculously aggressively. They're respecting higher residents, because one mistake and they could, it could cost them a team wipe. But here goes, a speed boost from Aaron, and he's trying to make a play, push it up forward. 10 seconds left, and Byro still needs, both teams, no one has scored a goal just yet. It's basically a stalemate, but honestly, Byro is the one kind of at a positional disadvantage right now. The ball is so much up forward, but then again, Team Flash are a little bit low on health. It's going to be the super pop by Jay to keep his teammates alive, and they're trying to go back into it. They have their supers this time around. Response is going in. He's going to make those plays, and he takes them all out, and oh my god, Jay keeps them alive, and it's going to be the corner shot, even with a team wipe, and just like that, Team Flash comes away with the first round win on this third map. What an incredible play, but I think you're starting to see it. Byro is starting to lose a little bit of steam. They're starting to lose a little bit of steam. Yeah. Vex needs to support his teammates because he's the Poco player, but he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's unable to defend himself, and Team Flash knows this. They're kind of marking him. There are a lot of these micro duels that we're seeing on the left and right sides of the field. Cootie Ace as Max is doing a very good job holding his own. He's in fact marking players on his own, and of course Response is doing his own thing as well. He's able to, try to pick fights against Raz, and that kind of leaves JK alone. Was it JK? Wait, no, it's Vex. It kind of leaves Vex alone. Meanwhile, Jay is still very much safely behind his teammates, and all he needs to do is just support them, keep them, sustained. And that just means that because they're not able to keep their support player alive on the side of Byro, they don't have a strong defensive position. Once a couple players fall, and that's it. It's an opening for Team Flash to push the ball up forward, and that's kind of what we're seeing very consistently from Team Flash in those games. Man. So that's it. First goal for Team Flash in this third map. And yeah, Byro, they might be losing a bit of steam, but they really need to switch up this strategy. I feel like in a mirror match against Team Flash are just one step ahead. They kind of need a different brawler composition, I think, on the side of Byro Resonance.
Yeah, that's true. And so we're gonna go into we are on map number 3. We are in the second round. Team Flash, remember, they lead 1 round to 0. And so far early on, once again, sticking with the same mirror matchup. 2 speed boosts available, both in the form of the passive from Response and then the active from Kudies as well. And there we go, he pops his speed boost now. They're trying to push and force Byro into a corner, but so far Byro responding very well. Aaron will pop his speed boost, responds with his super. JK pops the super as well. That's Roselle going down. They'll pop it to the top right. Response goes in supers again. Ooh. Aaron gets taken out. He's getting super back up, and Vex will go down. So now, team wipe. They will have territory control now as they heal themselves back up. And Response goes in for the dive, gets quite a bit of damage onto Aaron. Vex is there. He's going to be able to hold them off at the choke point. And now what they really need right now is Kudies super. Now they have a triple super ready to go. Super speed boost comes in. Response goes for the jump. JK with the ult as well. Roselle gets taken out. And so now it's a 3-on-2. They're going to go for the shot. And that's going to be it. Flash will get that goal. And that'll be 1-0.
Kind of the same thing. I mean, it was a very nice save from Aaron towards the middle section of that game. But, they get taken out. And once there's a team wipe on the side of Byro Resonance, that's the signal for Team Flash to push forward, and they know it. They go in really aggressively, and look at how Response is playing. Jukes back and forth, he manages to take Aaron down. This is so incredibly strong. Kudies as well knows to push in on the right flank to keep Byro locked in. Very tough for Byro to respond right now, and they have no choice but to play this game of defense. And that's a game that you don't want to play against Team Flash. It's a very tough one as well. They're able to hold their own, takes Response down. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but this time, Team Wipe, nice shot from Vex. He takes down 2 and allows for them to push up forward. 5 seconds left though, and they still need to score it. They are not able to do so as Response just pushes the ball over to the right side of the field, and it's going to be Team Flash walking away with yet another win. I believe that's 2-0 on this map. Yeah, and
2-0 on the map, but 2-1 on the overall count on the best of 5 series scoreboard. So one more map, Flash walk away into the grand final. If Byron able to pick up the next map, we go into the tiebreak.
Oh my god. Let's see. Next map is going to be Jumping Beans. Honestly, Phil, right now I'm sweating through this a little bit of a plug. It's the Brawl Stars. I don't know, what do you call it? It's a white sweater. It's very comfy, but I'm sweating through it. It's a little bit gross, but that's just how intense these games are. The map is going to be Jumping Beans, and this one, it's again, Stu is very versatile, so you can play him on basically any map. But that just means, how do you want to play around your Stu player if you are going for that sort of strategy? And honestly, I think these two teams, they're so incredibly good at playing Stu that is pretty much what they're going to do. The map is fairly open in the center, but of course you have bushes on the left and right sides, as we have seen so far today. But the bigger question comes in the form of the obstacles. They're kind of scattered across the map. You got a couple of barrels to worry about, but it's the walls that you need to watch out for. There are 3 walls up towards your side of the goalpost, and then there are these 2 walls scattered across the center of the map, and it's fairly open in the center. But the walls towards your goalposts are the ones that you need to worry about. It's either you break them open or you play around them, and that's kind of what we've been seeing from these teams so far. Then again, I mean, what they did on the previous map, which was Backyard Bowl, very open, allows for these crazy speed boost max plays that we've seen so far. This map, I don't know, might be a bit different. Again, Stu is very strong, 5.7% pick rate, and that's probably what the teams are going to go for. Question is, how are they going to play around this? Are we going to see Coutier's on his signature gene? Are we going to see maybe, man, I don't know, a Jesse again? You know, I think Vex has done it before. Maybe he's going to do it again, but Poco is yet another viable choice. I mean, they've been doing such a good job at playing Poco, these two teams. They're evenly matched, but I think if they go with the same composition, I mean, I said this earlier, if it's the exact same composition, a mirror matchup, and Team Flash, it's one that Team Flash knows how to play. Team Flash are definitely one step ahead. I want to see Vex, I want to see Byro do something different. I want to see them play something slightly different to counter Team Flash this time around.
Right. Yeah. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what they do. If we look at the maps, Jumping Beans, and very open middle section.
Yeah.
Shot wise, there's some pretty interesting things you could do, but I think the key thing is how do you get rid of that obstacle right in the middle to open up a clear shot into goal.
So because they have Stu, they're just kind of not going for that obstacle break to play. In fact, it's the melees that
They're
are
just walking in. Yeah.
Coutier exactly on Rosa has support from JK. He has that health pool. So he has that option to just walk in. Aaron, on the other hand, is going with BB. Very strong. Has the potential to knock back players, but then again, health pool is not the highest, and he doesn't have a fast enough DPS, and that allows for Team Flash to basically do a little bit more damage and walk the ball in. Coutier's doing his thing, tanking it right now. Unfortunately, he does get taken out, but Jay is able to support him a little bit longer. Builds up his super yet again, and now he's trying to take Aaron out, but Aaron does have the support from Vex. So Pyro pushing the ball up forward now, and they need to score a goal. Then again, it's the speed boost from Response and Raz. These two guys, I mean, they are the Quicksilvers and Flashes of their team, and they're going into it. Raz is trying to make a play. He does knock Coutier's up, but Coutier's able to push the ball back. And Byro, they need to stay alive long enough, but Aaron, he's trying to go for the Hail Mary. Of course, though, gets taken out by Response. Not the play that you want to make. Buys a bit of time for his team to respawn, but now he needs time for himself to respawn. And in that midst, in all that chaos and confusion, Response is going to use it and push himself up for it. He scores the goal for Team Flash, and they walk away 1-0 so far right now on this map. This is it. It's Byro, and they're on the ropes. If they don't score a goal right here, right now, they're going to get sent down into the lower bracket where they will face off against Waffles Monster.
Yeah, they've got to step it up. They've got to pull up their stocks. They've got to wake up and do something about it. And so far, I mean, again, it might have been the sneak tactic, get the first, make them think you're gonna go for the a certain strategy, and then pull out the melee walk-in strategy, and that's what they did. They picked up their first round, and now it's gonna be advantage to Flash because Byro basically are gonna be kept guessing now. They don't know what their opponents are gonna use. They don't know whether they're gonna use the same lineup. They don't know whether they're gonna change, and I mean, that's one of the factors that they have to keep in mind. Like, they want to stick to the game plan, but at the same time now they they don't know, like, do they have to prepare for a speed lineup? Do they have to prepare for a melee lineup? Do they have to prepare for a zonal lineup? It's very much mind games won by Team Flash. Whether Byro can stick it out, that's the question.
That's exactly it. In a game where both teams are, equally skilled, evenly matched in terms of strategy, it boils down to mind games, and it does look like Team Flash are playing that card. Cootie Ace, at first he was Rosa, now he has swapped on over onto Tara. Very interesting choice. He's going to be able to lock down a lot of space, but now Aaron, with the max, could potentially do a lot more as well. The speed boost could allow for Byro to come up with a quick play, but then again, it's response and JK, and we know how strong these guys can be. Still though, speed boost has been caught by Aaron, and they're trying to make a play. But the ball has been knocked over onto the top left corner, where Cootie Ace is very, very nicely positioned. Response. Ancient for something, but he's just doing a bit of damage, juking himself back and forth right now. He wants to keep his super up. There it is. Oh, but Raz and Vex are able to take him out. Cootie Ace responds just in time, though, with a nice super, but so much so, distracted by the duel between the two players from Byro on the top side, completely neglects the right. And that is where one of the players from Byro was. They score 1 goal. So far, so good right now. It's 1-0 on the score count. Let's see how Byro closes this one out. Let's see if they'll even be able to do so. They're trying to make it happen, but Cootie Ace has something to say about that.
Roselle and Vex sticking down on that bottom right corner. Just using the foliage to their advantage to hide. JK response come in. They go for the backstab. Roselle goes down. Vex is taken out as well. Last one standing is Aaron. Can he get a kill? No, he can't. And so that's a full team wipe. They're going to be able to take out the speed booster as well. And now here's the counter attack. Cootie is taking half health damage. Gonna get healed by his minion though. And they're gonna be able to pop another super down. That's 2 down. And that's gonna be it. Cootie Ace, after that team wipe with response, will be able to score that goal. So they'll tie it up. 8 seconds to go left on the match timer. And we're gonna go to overtime, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes, we are. There we have it. The obstacles are gone. And the pressure is on. Response and Raz again doing their thing of moving back and forth, but it's Vex who actually marches the ball forward, and Raz keeping Response on his toes. He's able to take him out and dodge the shots. And now with a 3-man push, they're trying to take JK down, but Jay's doing such a good job at defending, but regardless, Aaron walks the ball in. And it's going to be Byro bringing us back to a 1-1 right now. And they're doing such a good job at bringing the game back towards their favor. Oh my
JK
God.
almost managed a 3-on-1. He almost managed a 3-on-1 and maybe almost, just a couple more, like 1 second, I think, 1 or 2 more seconds, and his team would have been back with him. But unfortunately for them, Byro will pick up that round, and so that's gonna bring it to 2-2 on the map count, if I'm not wrong. Or are we still on the 4th map?
It's 1-1 right now on the map. On
1-1 on the
4th map.
Yeah, okay.
The
So we're going to go into the
overall
tiebreak.
Score, it's 2-1. That's right.
2-1.
So
we're going to go to the tiebreak on this 4th map.
Oh my God, Phil. I feel ya. I need to breathe. if not, there isn't enough oxygen that goes to my brain. Oh my God. Yeah. So overall, just checking back into it, overall score count is 2-1 right now. We are on the 4th map, which is Jumping Beans. On this map, the score count is 1-1. That means if Byro takes it home, if Byro wins this map again, we are tied up 2-2. We go into a 5th map. If Byro loses, that's it. Team Flash wins it 3-1, and Byro gets knocked down into the lower brackets where they will face off against Waffles Monster, which, you know, Greek is in there. It's their own team manager. It's going to be fun to watch them play. But, of course, this is the one that they need to win. Viral wants to push us into a 5th map. It's the one that they have to do it, and Raz is going to be the one to secure the first goal. He sees an opening, he dashes forward, and he just shoots it right in. Let's see if he can do it again. Vex throws the ball up forward. And it's going to be Flash to respond to this. They take Raz down, so no more shenanigans for this man as they take him down by 1 notch. 3 players, and they're looking to play the team game. They're huddled up together, and they want to soften up the defenses of Byro. They don't want to leave any openings for Raz to do his thing again. Raz in response, knocking each other up and hitting all the shots. Cootie Ace, the tank, the man, takes down 2 players, of course supported by his team as well, and they score yet another goal, 1-1 on the scoreboard. This is such an intense game though. Unfriendly Bushes has been popped and Cootie Ace is doing his thing, but because he's pushed out so much forward, oh, the ball is so far down below. He needs to go back in to support his team, but he's trying to keep them distracted. Responsible to his own, takes Raz down, ball pushes up forward, and Team Flash is making a play.
They'll take out the speed booster with Team Flash. So that's going to slow down Byro by just a bit. But remember, Aaron has his active speed boost that he can use as well. He's trailing down. He's trudging. He's sprinting now down that left flank case, Aaron. They'll get taken out. Response will drop Roselle. And so they're just going to pocket in the bottom left corner for the moment. Response has his super ready to go. JK does as well. Cootie Ace pops his, and he's going to go all the way in. They might try to walk it in, but they'll take out Cootie Ace, and so that's going to stop the aggression that Team Flash has at the moment. They're going to have to wait for Cootie Ace to respawn.
Might potentially even go into an overtime. Cootie Ace respawns, like you said, and he's really trying to hunt them down, chase them down, push them all the way to the back, but they're kind of ignoring them at this point because they know overtime is on their heels. There it goes. And they have pushed the ball all the way back. JK has it though. He is in possession. Maybe even looking to pass, but no. Knocks it both onto the right side so that they maintain possession. Once Cootie Ace comes back in, but because he is such a close-range brawler, unless he is able to juke Byro out, he's gonna get whittled down bit by bit down to 2,000 points of health. And it's gonna be a very close game. Byro are able to take down each player, and if they go in for it, there it is, Aaron. He gets his super, oh, it's a team wipe. They basically have it in their pockets, and they score the goal 2-1. And there it is. Byro managed to take it home, and we go in, I believe, into a 5th map.
Yeah, we will go into a 5th map. We'll go to a tiebreak map in this upper bracket final between Flash and Byro. And they're just holding on. They're holding on for dear life is what they're doing. And pretty good comebacks. I'm quite surprised that they've able to they really keep the belief up. And even though it looked kind of gloomy at times, you know, they are able to claw their way back through.
Yes, sir. Yes, they are. Oh my god. Byro. They're doing their thing. But then again, so are Team Flash. I think the only reason why Team Flash lost in that final round was because they had Cootie Ace on Rosa. A close-range brawler in overtime is not what you want to have. No obstacles means that it's an open playing field, and it's tougher for close-range brawlers to get into, you know, a close enough proximity where they will shine. Once Cootie Ace falls, it's easier for Byro to come back in with a team wipe, which of course, an easy goal for them. Now, onto the 5th map, and this is the one that really counts. It's Sneaky Fields. I want you to do this, Phil. Pull this up on your screen. Take a look. It's the grass patches. It's a lot of obstacles. It's a map where close-range brawlers will shine. Stu, of course, again, so versatile, so strong. I can see them going with the exact same strategy. It's going to be Stu, maybe a Poco to support him. And because of the grass patches, you might see Rosa yet again. We might even see a mirror matchup. I don't know what to make of this. I can't wait to see what the teams have in store for us. This is going to be so insane. If it's a Rosa mirror matchup, maybe if they even do something to counter the Rosa. I don't know. I mean, I'm taking a look at the statistics. I'm taking a look at the Brawlify website. But, man, I really have no words. I can't tell what these teams are going to go for. Rosa is a very viable option, but then again, so are other brawlers, other matchups. This is going to be a game to watch out for. Oh my god. I mean, what do you think, Phil? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good map for close range. For melee heroes, melee brawlers rather. But at the same time, if you hold out long enough, overtime comes, and it doesn't matter whether whether the opponent lineup has a melee hero, melee brawler. Like it can just go to. It can go very badly if you just hold out and your that's your game plan. But like you said, yeah, lots of areas for you to just. Lots of areas for you to sneak around, to keep hidden. Maybe we'll see the Terras come out again because of that. I think it's passive, right? It reveals.
Yes.
Is it Terra? Reveals anything in grass. Also, the shooting angles are slightly wider on the map, so you definitely have. Once you are able to break past the middle section, you have a lot of flexibility in your passes, in your passing lanes, and also in your shooting angles in terms of where you want to where you want to engage or where you want to try and take a shot from. So it's a map that can be very sneaky outcomes, to say the least.
It seems like Barrow is saying, all right, enough of the stews. We're going with something different this time. We see this map and we're going to pull a fast one on you guys. We're going in with Jesse instead of Stu. In fact, we have Anita in as well, but the response is still ever deadly, ever quick. He is still on his Stu. And in fact, it's Cody Ace interestingly enough on a Boo. Because of that, it's going to be a big snowstorm on the right side, controlling a lot of space. He is still very much alive. They've taken down 2 players on the side of Byro. It's all up to Raz to stay alive and defend. He does take a couple of shots in towards Team Flash, though. And because of that, I mean, Team Flash, they're trying to keep the ball up towards this forward position. Meanwhile, players are respawning back in time. Couturiers, yet another snowstorm. They super shot it back in. They take down Raz, and it's all up to Vex. He needs to stay alive, even pops his shield up, but oh my god! Vex and Aaron come back in the nick of time, and they defend yet again. Team Flash now, trying to keep the ball forward once more. That's what Response is trying to do at the cost of his life. J King Couturiers back into the game, and Couturiers trying to build back up towards the super. Vex, though, trying to do the same thing back towards Team Flash. He wants to push the ball forward, and that's what these two teams are trying to do right now. They're trying to play this long game of playing the positions, playing the ball, and keeping it in towards their advantage. But it's very difficult for them to do so. Pyro has the advantage right now, and Vex just pulverizes them. He's going in forward, and he just gets it in. Walks forward and pushes them down. Oh my god. Pyro with the first score.
13 seconds to go here on this tie-break map. Pyro with that first goal. All they have to do is hold up for 5 more seconds, and that's going to be it. And they'll take the first round. And that is it. Byro will take the first round. in this 5th map.
Oh my god. That's incredibly well played. It was a very nice defense on the side of Byron. They almost lost it, but then I can't remember if it was Aaron or Vex. Someone respawned, someone stayed alive long enough for his teammates to respawn. They come in with a team wipe, and Team Flash is trying to keep on to their forward momentum. Unfortunately, though, they lose it because they try to keep up with their forward momentum at the cost of their life. If you lose players in Brawl Stars, in Brawl Ball, it means that there are these resources that you got to think about in games like StarCraft, in games like maybe even chess or Hearthstone. It's resources like mana, resources like the gold or Vespine gas or crystals, but in Brawl Stars it's a little bit more different. Your resources are things like positions, things like timing, things like momentum, and that's what these players are kind of playing with. They're trying to use the positional advantage of the ball to push it in forward, because your team would be focused on getting the ball in towards your opponent's goal. You want to push it up forward instead, and that costs momentum, that costs time. If you lose players, you spend time respawning. You spend time trying to get your players into a strong enough position to push the ball forward. And that's kind of what we're seeing in the back and forth between these two players. But in the long term, because Byro was able to defend themselves, they managed to stay alive long enough to cause Team Flash to spend just enough time for Byro to push the ball forward, and they're doing it again right now. Aaron manages to take one player down, and they force Team Flash to spend time respawning into the game, and they're unable to defend as a result. Byro yet again with one more score, and they're starting to show very, very lively signs of life. If they score one more, it's game over for Team Flash. They get knocked down into the bracket.
So the speed boost is still up for Team Flash in their spawn, but slowly making their way back through is Byro. They'll be able to delay it for long enough, and now they do have control of that middle section. Foodie Ace is on Lu. Very interesting use of his super. And they're being a bit more patient now. They're using zoning more to their... That's the strategy right now, is just to zone out with Lu. Slow down either the left or the right side. Then you have JK, who is able to synergize with that slow with his super. And responds with the speed boost. Takes out one, takes out two. Just too much damage. And Flash will respond. They'll get a goal of their own. And now we're down to the tiebreak.
Very nice. It is down to a tiebreak. And Aaron has his super, summons the bear, and he's going in for it. But response keeps him at bay, takes him down. The bear is creating a lot of space though, and that allows for Vex! He walks it in forward! And just like that. Was that it? Was that it? I don't know. But Byro won that round. Oh my god.
That's it.
Very well played. That is it?
They'll take it. So Byro, they knocked down Flash to the lower bracket. Flash will be dropped down to lower bracket, and they'll take on Waffles Monsters in the next matchup. So our first grand finalist is none other than Team Byro. Congratulations to them. We'll go to a short break. We'll give everyone a bit of a time to take a breather and reset themselves. And we'll be back with the lower bracket final between Team Flash and Waffles Monster.
We are back into it. Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. Welcome back, everyone. We are your casters. Hey, I'm Quack, and above me is Phil, aka Death Adder. And this is just an absolutely insane game of the upper bracket finals. Right now, we are into it to the lower bracket finals. And I don't think this is... I mean, we have seen, the Team Flash, Team Force guys fall before, but not quite in this way. Byro Resonance, I thought that they might have been running out of steam at some point, but then they just came back into it full swing. They take Team Flash down, and now they've secured themselves a slot in the grand finals. We're going to watch the lower bracket finals unfold right before our eyes right now, and it's going to be Team Flash versus Waffles Monster. What do you think of that, Phil?
Waffles aren't any pushovers as well, but they, in their game versus game throwers, they were very hesitant. They had a more zonal kind of strategy, and I don't know how that's gonna go up against Team Flash, who are gonna, I think, probably they're gonna try and do a blitzkrieg strategy and just absolutely just go very aggressive. And I don't know if Waffle Monsters can adapt to that. We'll see how it turns out. But my inkling is Team Flash, if they go in for an aggressive push in the first round, or even the first map, and they can take it that way, they're just going to continue on that momentum for the remainder of the match. But if Waffles are able to mitigate that aggression and stick to the zonal game plan that they have going and are patient enough, then I think they could very well topple Team Flash as well.
Very possible. I think it kind of comes down to, of course, how the team plays is a given, but sometimes their strategies and brawler compositions are also dictated by the maps that they're playing. How it's laid out, what kind of obstacles there are, tends to... Certain brawlers are good on certain maps, is what I'm trying to say. And to that note, our very first map in this lower bracket final is going to be Bank Shot. I mean, just take a look at this one, Phil. It's I don't really like this map, to be honest, because you have so many obstacles which are kind of angled in this specific way. There are a lot of these L-shaped walls which create a lot of tiny little corners, nooks and crannies where you can park the ball in, you can hide in those little areas, use them for cover. It's very, very tough to take fights head on unless, you just go in full aggression, long hair, don't care, you just dash right in. And another interesting thing to note is there are obstacles in the center. There is a long 5-box wall on each side of the center, and then to the left and right side of the ball, right in the very center of the map where the brawl ball spawns, there are 2 little obstacles, and then it's a little bit tough to dance around these ones. So a little bit of a switch up this time around. They might even go for a zonal play, which is what Waffles Monster is known to do. Kid Drunken on the ends. Team Flash, on the other hand, not going with Stu this time around. They're still, strong and aggressive, but it's a little bit different this time around. JK on Sandy, response on Colonel Ruff.
Down on the center, Greek will take out JK. And they'll break some of the obstacles there. Make it slightly easier for them. I think Response might drop his special right in front on the boxes. Yeah, he does so. So that clears it out for them as well. Greek is almost to his max level, and they have to be careful about that. Response again, another super being popped down. And he's sneaking his way through on that right side. Goes for the shot. Kid Drunken spawns in time and is able to block it though. So both sides just feeling each other out. And Greek, as he gets to the top level response, just drops the super on top of his face and clears both of them out. And so Team Flash able to pick up that first goal.
Oh my god. What did I say? L-shaped wall, super annoying. It's a little corner, and they were kind of trapped into it. Response saw the opportunity, and he took it. Pops the super right in there, and they couldn't get out. They get hit, they get taken out, and it's an easy first score for Team Flash. And now, yet again, look at it, the walls, it's nice cover from Response. It's a gadget from Colonel Ruff. It allows for Coutiers to take a couple of sneaky shots onto Waffles, and they take down players because of it. 10 seconds left, and a nice sandstorm as well. Creates a lot of space. They have to respect it. And just like that, JK, second goal. Team Flash takes away the first round.
Very calculated and well thought out play. Response definitely, once again, I think MVP for the team, is able to make a huge impact with his supers from Colonel Ruff. And I think they might go for a similar strategy in the second round.
Possible. I like the call of having Colonel Ruff. I like the fact that they've got brawlers that have these large area of effects. Meanwhile, Waffles Monster, they're sticking to this sort of kind of zoning strategy, which I don't think works out so well. I don't think Amps is a good call on this map because the little perfume spritzes, they aren't able to hit anyone well enough to even keep them at bay or do enough damage. It's a good call that the Waffles Monster has swapped out their brawlers this time around. We have Greek on Jesse, Kid Drunken on Colonel Ruff. Essentially, the exact same. We have a mirror matchup yet again, but they're stuck in this top left side once more. This time around, though, it's going to be Greek who does take him out. And he's trying to sneak the ball up forward.
That's gonna conceal them for now in that center area. And they're forced to show the location of the ball. So now they have control of that middle. Response will clear another obstacle away. So it seems like they're just gonna go up line by line, literally, like line by line, slowly march off the map, use Response's supers to their advantage, and again, bang, they'll get that goal.
Line by line is absolutely right. Even at the end of that goal, Response just uses his super to take away that one little wall, that one little last defensive wall that Waffles Monster has, which means that it's going to be very difficult for Waffles to play defense right now. They need to be proactive. They need to keep Team Flash at bay. But every time they try to do that, they get taken out. Sandstorm after Sandstorm, and it's another turret from Team Flash. Waffles Monster, no pink respawns just in time. Almost loses it. And then again, it's 1-0 for Team Flash. Waffles Monster, they need at least one goal. They need to push up aggressively now. They cannot hesitate, but oh my god, the turret from Coutiers instantly deletes Greek, and they cannot do anything about this. No pink pushes the ball away, but 5 seconds left. What are you gonna do? There's no way that you're gonna score a goal at this point, and Team Flash has basically secured themselves this very first round. That's just insane. This is another level.
So they'll take the first map.
Yes, they will.
We're going to the second map. Team
Yeah, I think so. I mean, what do you think? Would you say that this was expected of Waffles Monster and versus Team Flash?
I I think Flash is just like a caliber ahead. Like Waffles monsters aren't like pushovers, right? They're not
Of
just
course,
like,
of course.
they're not beginners. They've shown that they actually have some substance. But I think up against Team Flash, it's you got to bring something special, man. You have to be on your tiptoes, and you have to bring out the best. That's what Byro did, and if you want to stand a chance, you got to do something similar. So maybe they have something in surprise for the second map. Hopefully they do. If they don't, then it's a good time to experiment actually, and gain some experience against a top caliber team.
Yes, and I'm just throwing this out there. I'm spitballing. Since Greek is basically Byro Resonance's manager, I mean, he doesn't actually play for Byro Resonance, but I guess he's like their coach or something. He's playing for Waffles Monster right now, right? But he has a stake in Byro Resonance, which means, hear me out, if they are able to draw out these long games against Team Flash, if they hold their own, it's like twofold. First of all, they stand a chance at going into the grand final, possible second place. Second of all, they wear down Team Flash, right? If Team Flash has to play game after game after game, when they reach the grand final, they could be tired. Am I right, Phil?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it definitely is it's a marathon and not a sprint. And they've already gone through a full best of 5. So that's definitely a possibility.
Let's see if Waffles are even able to do that in the first place, but right now it's very difficult for them to do so. Team Flash just doing such a good, sound job at taking out each player. Look at this. Not a very common thing to have an 8-bit, I think, but at least for this map, which is Backyard Bowl, it's very wide, very open. It's a good battlefield for sharpshooters, and that's what Kudier is using. He's able to, I mean, just look at how he's connecting his shots. It's so accurate. No ping, instantly gone. None of his shots missed there, and it's a team wipe. They score the first goal just like that. Easy, done and dusted.
And they're gonna carry on with it. Modulator damage booster is on the ground. They're just waiting to knock someone out. No ping though with the reply. With Lu, he'll kill one. And that's response. But no ping will go down now. And now with response back on the board, they'll slowly make their way up and get ready for the attack again.
Passes the ball back. Team Flash still basically controlling the battlefield. It's certainly like what you said earlier, Phil. It's a blitzkrieg. And now look at how they're spread out. You know, Kudier has the left, Response has the right. It essentially is a pincer maneuver, and Kudier has the potential to walk the ball in right now. Easy first round win for Team Flash on the second map. If they keep this up, this could be a very quick 3-0.
Yeah, it is very much a possibility. And yeah, I mean, they just have this. They're just on another level, to be honest. At the moment, I really don't know what. It's hard to kind of strategize against them now. Maybe yes, maybe perhaps. I don't know. Like I'm trying to think about a way that they could get back into this, and it's not that they can't. It's not that it's impossible. It's very hard at this stage. They've tried to do They've tried to go for a mirror matchup. They've lost that. They've tried to go for speed boost lineup. They're unable to pull it off. And so let's see what they can, what they're gonna try in the second round.
Well, it just seems like nothing they're trying is working out for them so far because Cootie Ace just doing so much work as an 8-bit. Not to mention response from JK as well. It's a nice bit of support to Sprout and response with the walls and the supers, like the care packages that drop. It gives Cootie Ace extra health, and look at that, just goes right in, takes another player out, and they have possession over the ball once more. Even baiting them towards the Sprout bomb. What a shot from JK. 3 players have respawn on the side of Waffle's Monster, but they are still stuck in their spawn. Just look at this. It's so strong.
Oh.
And yet another Capex drop. Wow. Just boom. The hammer drops, and it's going to be an easy score for Cootie Ace. 1-0 again.
Yeah, this strategy of keeping them stuck in the corner is basically working out perfectly for Flash at the moment, and Waffles just can't get out of it. The minute they're stuck in their spawn, it's more or less a foregone conclusion.
Team Flash, I have to say, they're playing. I mean, look at how Cootie Ace is kiting No Pink back there. Just move forward, shoot, and then walk backwards, right? Essentially kiting and dodging the shots from Waffle's Monster. And now they're focused on Cootie Ace and JK. Response goes in with the right side flank. Even has an easy shot now. You know, pushes the ball in forward. Kid Drunken's dead. No Pink down really low. It's all up to Greet to defend. 10 seconds left, and there's no chance for Waffle's Monster to score a single goal. And that's all they needed to tie things up, but they can't even do that now. It's such a sound, strong strategy from Team Flash. And I feel like Waffle's Monster are just... It's partially maybe the brawler composition, but at the same time, it's kind of just their style of playing. You know, on this map, earlier map, they tried to go for a mirror matchup. They tried to do their whole zonal strategy, you know, delay, play careful. It didn't work out. This time around, they're trying something. I don't know. It seems messy. It seems chaotic, right? We have the Max. He's trying to make plays. He's trying to juke, but it's just you're so far out in the open. Meanwhile, players like Cootie Ace are very much so in control. He's not unnecessarily out in the open. In fact, he's making very sound, very careful tactical decisions. If he's pushing out into the open, he's doing it at a chance that at a time where he is not exposed to enemy fire, and that is just very, very smart, very, very perfect plays. It's not something that you would do unless you're unless you're really in it to win it. And that's what Team Flash are doing right now. They don't want to leave anything up to chance. They don't want to lose a single map. They want the quick 3-0, and they want a chance, a shot at revenge against Bioresonance.
Yeah, they're pretty much just cleaning the board at the moment, and they want to get this done as quickly as possible because they don't want it to drag out. Like you said, you had a good point about whether they'll get fatigued or not, and it's definitely it's definitely a possibility, and it's definitely something that's on the table. And so I think they're wise enough to know that, hey, we're gonna go into the grand final. That's not a question. That's not a doubt. But how tired are we gonna go into the grand final as? And so that's why they're just basically trying to wrap this up as quickly as possible, so they can focus on the task at hand, which is winning the grand final. But they still have Waffle. Waffle's Monster, you know, are going to try and drag it out as long as they can.
Let's see if they can do that. Again, it's difficult for Waffles Monster to do that right now. They're going up against this gargantuan beast. I believe the map is still going to be Backyard Bowl. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was a 1-0 so far on this map. Map count for now. Oh no, in fact, actually, it's not Backyard Bowl anymore. We're going to the third map, which is Sneaky Fields, the one that Team Flash lost in against Byro. Still, it's a slightly different strategy this time around. We still have the Colonel Ruff, we still have the Nita, but just because they already took down so many players at the start, they're able to score an easy shot, and it's going to be Courtiers and JK doing a lot of work right now. Each player locking down each and every lane, even summoning the bear. And look at this, No Pink has no choice but to run all the way to the back just to take down the bear, and then the super from response drops? There's no way in heck that they can respond to this. How do you have to take down the bear, you have to watch out for the super, you have to watch out for your left and right. Everyone's hunting you down. And it's just like that, a really quick 2-0 score from Team Flash, and they already, yeah, it's, if you're Waffles Monster, you need to win this round. If you want to drag it out, this is the round. Otherwise, it's a simple, quick 3-0. Not even a single round to be won by Waffles.
Pretty much. And yeah, like this, like I've got no analysis for you, Quack, to be honest. Flash, clear game plan, clear priorities, and I think that's very apparent, right? So yeah. But if you just joined us, Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble, it's the April Cup. It's the second Cup of April. And so that means we will bid farewell to Brawl Ball next month. And we're going to go back to the game now. Let's see what they can pull off. Booty Ace, JK, response.
I like
slowly trying to get the supers up.
There is potential. Oh no, but just as I say that, yeah, the supers will be very handy for Waffles, but they can't even get it. And the right side is completely open, but thankfully No Pink and Drunken will respawn. They take the turret down, but again, very precarious position. Greek easily getting taken down.
Here comes the bear.
That, yeah, it's an easy goal round at this point.
Again in the middle, cutting down all the grass, so maybe that will help him out. Or is that just delaying the inevitable? That's the question. No Pink gets dropped. The bear's out already. He has a shield on the bear. Bear gets taken out, sandbags go down, and Response will walk it in.
Sandbag's gonna go down and Response will walk it in. It's so quick. Just that is it. That is it. And yeah.
Pretty much. So we're gonna go to a short break, go and stretch it out, and grab a drink and grab some snacks, because after this, oh, there's still one more round. Oh, there's one more round.
One more.
Okay, don't go off just yet. We've got one more round in this third map. It happened so quickly. I thought that was it. I thought that was done and dusted, but no. We have one more round to go in this third map. If Flash pick it up, they walk on to the grand final, and if they don't, then the Waffles Town will start their slow climb to victory.
Yeah, potentially. I do like what Waffles Monster were trying to go for, though. I mean, okay, so this very final map is okay, well, no, actually, wait, so it's over. That's not what I'm hearing.
So we've reconfirmed, yes, we've reconfirmed it is over. So Flash will take it.
Okay.
They are your second grand finalists. We'll go to a short break, go and grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll be back with the grand finals of the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble April Cup number 2.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. We ran around the gauntlet. We saw every single match that every team had to offer for us today, and there was an intense 5-game match in the upper bracket final. Of course, every single team that fought to get their places here deserved their wins and everything that they've got. Now, we are into it. It's the grand finals. We are your casters. Hey, I'm Quack, and of course, I'm joined by Phil Deathadder. Why don't you take us through the journey that we've had today, Phil?
So we had a Flash 2-0ing Waffles Monsters pretty easily in the upper bracket round 1. Gram Throwers got taken out by Byro as well. We then had an epic clash between Byro and Team Flash, seeing Flash get dropped to the lower bracket. And we just went through Waffle Monsters taking out Gram Throwers 3-0. Team Flash then dropped the Waffle Monsters pretty quickly, 3-0. And now we're back again. It is a revenge match. Team Flash looking to secure the second cup, their second monthly, or to secure the whole month actually, because they did take last week's cup. And so now they're looking to seal out the whole of April and take back all the 2,400 buckaroos.
All the 2,400 buckaroos.
Well, it would be 1,100.
Well,
12,
yeah, actually, 1,100.
Yes, 1,100.
Yes,
sorry.
yes.
So the lion's share of the 2,400 buckaroos.
That's right. Of course, that's kind of how these tournaments work. So again, just to recap for everyone, the way the prize distribution works is, first place is 550. Second place, I believe, is my memory's not that good. That's right. Thank you very much, Phil. Your memory's way better than mine. Second place is 300. Third place will be 150, and fourth place will be just $50. So there you have it. 550 is what these teams are fighting for, and of course, you got bragging rights as well. That's what everyone wants. Team Flash versus Byro Resonance. Who is better? And I feel like they've proven so much from each other. You know, there was that 6 shot from Aaron. I believe that clip is up there on the ESL Asia Twitter right now. You guys are in that clip. Aaron, if you're watching this, or whoever else is supporting them, go ahead and retweet that one little clip. It's so awesome. I myself, I took a quick glimpse at it during the break, but here we are. It's the grand finals. We might even get even more clips. I don't know. This is amazing. But yeah, it's absolutely nuts. I mean, I feel like these two teams, you know, they've been at it since the inception of the Brawl Stars SG Community Rumble. They probably scrim against each other all the time, so they kind of, you know their tendencies and how, you know, each other plays. But it's kind of like this eternal struggle, right? We talked about it earlier, Quicksilver versus the Flash. And I believe it was either Wiggly's Poo or someone, was it CZK? Someone on the Team Flash roster, on their Twitter account, they posted something like the qualifiers for the regional cup. Not our Brawl Stars SG Community Rumble, but the one that encompasses the entire, I believe, Southeast Asia. And in that game, Team Flash has beaten Byro Resonance 2-0 before. So, you know, what I'm trying to say is both teams equally good, equally skilled. They've gone against each other so many times before, but this time Byro Resonance seems to have one leg up against them. But here we go, we're jumping right into the game, and we're not having any more stews. They're giving us a little bit of a break, but we're gonna have a complete mirror match in the form of Jesse, Colonel Ruff, as well as Barley. A lot of zoning right now, but this time it's going to be Vex who wins out the duel against Response. Very well played, and they managed to hold control of the ball just by a bit. Vex seems to want to go for a left side flank, but yeah, it's going to be the respawn from Response, and Vex is down low again. So playing it safe will be Byro this time around.
Now they're starting to come up towards the upper edge of the map. Delchi is there. and they just have to be patient.
Let's see if the patience will pay off. So far, it just seems like a constant back and forth between the two teams. Coutier's, though, very nice one shot, passes all towards every single member on Byro, and they all get tagged by it. But the ball's still very much in this forward play, so Vex is going to use his super to just destroy those obstacles, make it a little bit easier for his team to shoot against the Flash players, but at the same time, that weakens their defenses a bit. Without those obstacles, they won't have a lot of space to maneuver around. In fact, it makes it easier for Team Flash to shoot the ball in up towards Byro's goalpost, so they have to be a little bit more careful about that this time around. It's a very risky play. Coutier's is going in for it, pops the turret, and there goes Response with the shot in towards Byro's goalpost, and they walk away with the first round win.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Belle pick. I don't think she's Oh, here comes the turret. Pushing in. Oh, he might be able to get the shot. Oh, he misses the shot. So 5 seconds to go, and Team Flash are able to defend it. They'll take the first round of the first map, and we'll head into round 2 of the first map with Flash in the lead.
Fairly close, maybe. I think Vex had somewhat of a chance at scoring the goal towards the end, but yeah, not quite, nothing doing. And so far it's Team Flash. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing that we saw against Waffles Monster. You know, they know exactly how to play these games. When they want to play really safe, really serious, they can do it. And when it comes down to brawlers like Colonel Ruff, Barley, Jesse, they just know how to aim, how to play around cover a lot. And at times that just means that other teams who maybe aren't as skilled when it comes to these micro decisions, you know, maybe it's not even just strategy, it's just about taking these fights and taking down players. Team Flash seems to be just a little bit better at that than some other teams.
Yeah, indeed. And you know, I think Byro will adjust. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion. I think they'll adjust. And this second round is going to be interesting to see, because they almost got that last shot off right at the very end there. And they, you know, it's pretty even, Steven. It was just a couple of mistakes that they made in terms of getting taken out at the wrong time and using their abilities. So I think in the second round we're going to see Byro come back into it, and it's just going to be a question of who makes more mistakes, to be honest.
I'm hoping for it. Let's see if things get exciting. Of course, though, this very first map right now that we're seeing is the map Fast Fork, and it's fairly similar to most Brawl Ball maps in the sense that there are a lot of obstacles, a lot of grass patches. The only slight difference is in how these obstacles are laid out. They're spread all across the map, but it's the walls towards your own goalpost, towards your own spawn that are interesting to me, because they create kind of walls that you can work around, and at the same time it's kind of an obstacle in your path before you even get the ball in. So that's kind of why we're seeing these Colonel Ruffs on both sides right now. They use their supers to break down these obstacles and open up clear lines of sight, but then again, it kind of becomes a question of who gets their super first and how exactly they're going to be able to capitalize on that super. Right now, though, you can just see everyone's zoning each other out. Coutier's dodging those shots back and forth. Aaron and JK, they're doing the exact same thing, and It's these micro duels, small little things that are happening back and forth that slowly start to build towards the super, slowly start to build towards these tiny advantages, which will then snowball bigger and bigger. And that's what we're seeing. One super down and it breaks open that box. Another super from Aaron, and it's a lot of bottles being lobbed towards Team Flash's side.
Still just farming up the super abilities. Aaron will pop some down. And interesting enough, Response just trying to get the shields onto his teammates, not really bothering too much about the obstacles actually. But he's trying to get into a premium position. But Byro right now, they're holding their own. They are able to withstand that pressure. JK pops his super on top right corner, forcing them in, and now they have a bit of territory control. We're starting to see a bit of a move in now, but Response is taken out, so that's definitely gonna be a signal for them to fall back. And now Byro will start to get possession of the ball and control of that middle section.
Still kind of equal footing on both sides, but we're starting to see the battlefield get opened up a little bit more. Even the turret from Ace to kind of disrupt the people on the left side. Now, 15 seconds left, and we could potentially go into overtime. The ball, though, this time pushed up forward towards Spyro, puts them in kind of a bad spot. Ace even picks up one of those shields. Now, close to 5,000 points of health, and this could be dangerous for Byro if they make a mistake. So it's absolutely crucial for them to play it very carefully this time around.
All obstacles are gone, and I think Flash pretty much have this in the bag. It's way too clear for them, way too easy. And they'll take the first map. And so we'll go into map 2.
Well played, my Team Flash, of course. I have to say that it's the fact that the obstacles were gone, right?
Yeah.
They were, I think they might have been the ones to start the ball rolling with the supers. The way that, I think it was Response who was on Colonel Ruff, the way he was deploying his supers, breaking down those obstacles in the right places, and even Ace. It's different compared to what we saw in the previous games, but this time around, a lot more controlled. The fact that Ace had his turret, the fact that he threw it over onto the left side towards Byro's spawn, that's the one that kind of stood out to me, because that one super really whittled down Byro's defenses, and because of that little chip in their armor, they started to lose players bit by bit. And once it came down to a team wipe, of course, it's a clear shot for Team Flash, and that's kind of how strong they are, even at the long game. So that's it for the first map. That map was Fast Fork, and right now we're going to the next one, and this is a very interesting map. It's Winter Party, and just take a look at the map layout, Phil. Absolutely insane. A lot of just this diamond-shaped grass patch. Even patches on each corner of the map, and then that little bracket-looking wall towards your spawn. This is one that I believe you've seen Team Flash play before, and they're just so incredibly strong on it. It's the shock and awe blitzkrieg strategy. How does this play out against Pyro? The answer is no defense whatsoever. Response just absolutely pulverizes everything as Frank the tank goes in. It's hammer time. Oh my god.
I think we more or less saw this coming. We more or less saw this coming. But now the question is, is Byro able to adapt in this second round? And this second round, I think if you follow the general Team Flash playbook, it's usually switch up to speed lineup for the surprise win. So let's see how let's see what happens if they do. I don't think they'll stick with the melee lineup. But yeah, so now they have Byro guessing, right? Byro doesn't know what to do to adapt, and that's the tricky thing. That's the tricky thing with Flash. You always have to be prepared for the lineup switches.
That's dangerous because now it seems like Team Flash is in control. Because what you're saying is Byro has to react to Team Flash's plays, and
Yeah.
if they guess wrong, that could be it for them. So this is very interesting. It's a lot of mind games that we're not really seeing on the screen, but it's what the players are going through, and that's something that's very, very tense for both sides. You know, if you're Team Flash, you're thinking, okay, do we stick with the same strategy? It worked out once before, but will they adapt to it? And if they do adapt to it, you know, basically the first game was I throw a rock, you throw scissors. Next game, what do I do? Do I want to throw rock again? If I throw rock and you throw paper, do I want to go scissors? So it seems like they're kind of going with a slightly more balanced composition this time around, but it's the speed one from Byro, and they win it out on the first shot. 1-0, and let's see how Team Flash responds.
Yeah. So Byro able to go with the team wipe early on and win out with that speed lineup. And Flash have a very weird lineup themselves. Now, Ems, Shelly, and as I say that, JK gonna take out Cell, maybe? No, out of range. Vex will drop JK. Response comes in. They're gonna get taken out. They just don't have enough health. And all that speed from Byro, they'll seal out the second round and bring it to a tiebreak on map 2. So just not enough hit points.
Yeah, not quite enough. And I don't know, not fast enough. You know, Aaron was just one step ahead with the speed boost, and everyone else on Byro as well. I feel like this might be the result of scrims between these two teams. You know, they sort of know that, okay, if they do that strat, then this is the strat we pull out next. If they do that strat of the Frank tank support and just, you know, shock and awe blitzkrieg, then the next strat that we pull out is this one, and then that's going to guarantee us a win. And then the next one we do something else completely different, and then it's just an eternal fight between these both teams of one-upping each other. And it's very interesting to watch it unfold right in front of us.
Yeah, Byro were able to adapt, and they called the bluff. So they knew that they were going to switch over to the speed boost, and fortunately for them, Byro just played it better.
Let's see. We're back towards the Frank tank Team Flash blitzkrieg strategy. Let's see what Byro does this time around. They're sticking to their speed boost, but they have to be fast enough to put a stop to response. Aaron goes in to steal the ball and sneak it all the way back to the right side. He pushes it up forward so that it's going to be a little bit tougher for Team Flash to seize control over it. But oh, narrowly avoiding the stun from response. And Seichi does not make it. Response still slams the hammer down and takes the first goal for his team. They're still having a tough time just taking Response down. Vex is trying to do what he can as Rosa, but it's not quite enough. It's gonna be Cootie Ace this time around, and yep, he has it. He has it. He's flexing it, and he's gonna score the goal for his team. Team Flash takes the second map away, I believe, and that brings us to a 2-0 on the overall score count.
It takes us a 2-0 on the overall map count, and so we'll head into map 3. We'll head into map 3, and this is dangerous territory because if Flash pull a fast one once again, then Byro are very much on the back foot. So Byro need to win this map, and they need to win this first round convincingly.
Oh, can they do it though? I need a quick poll from the chat. I know there's a bit of a delay on us from our production side, but it's it is what it is. This map is going to be Boxing Day, and just taking a look at how it's laid out, you know, we've seen this map before. There are those obstacles, there are grass patches on the left and right side. I don't have enough information on either team on this map itself. It's very hard for us to. I mean, what do you think, Phil? Any thoughts on which team would fare better?
Not really. Not today. It seems like both teams are also pretty on par.
Yeah.
They are like the fact that Byro are put up such a fight in the upper bracket final. I think they can come back. I don't think it's it's not a small percentage. I think it's a pretty big percentage that they could get back into this game. So let's not count them out just yet. In terms of strategies, I don't know. Whatever they need to do to get the quick shock win of the first round in this third map, they need to do it. So
Oh yeah.
could be a melee lineup. It could be it could be triple melee lineup. It could be fast speed boost lineup. I don't know what they need to do, but they just need to pull out a pocket strat if they want to stay in it.
Yes. If there's a strat that's guaranteed to work, now is the time to pull it out. And on this map, Boxing Day, I'm gonna be honest, it's not easy. The way this map is laid out, if I were going up against Team Flash, even if I were as skilled as the players on Byro Resonance, this is not an easy fight. It's just you have to think about so much in how you want to position yourself. I mean, you could go for the Stu versus Stu fight again, but then you have to think about how you want to work your composition around that one star player, right? You're gonna have support, and then you're also gonna have some kind of a heavyweight brawler, like a tank, someone like a Rosa perhaps, because of the grass patches, right? You want to basically control the space and lock out certain parts of the map so that they won't have an easy time exploiting these left or right lanes. And Rosa kind of fits that description, but at the same time, you know, if you pick Rosa, then you got to think about, like, you have to think about, okay, maybe then my defense isn't as strong, because Rosa's DPS isn't exactly the highest. It's a tough one. It's a tough nut for Byro Resonance to crack, to be honest. And conversely, I mean, Team Flash at the same time, they're gonna want to be careful. You don't want to be too overconfident, but let's see what they pull out for us, because I am not sure, man. Okay, it does seem like we have one Rosa on the side of response. Aaron, though, is going to go with Frank, and that is interesting.
But he's going to be frozen the whole time.
No, not like this.
Kudi is he's just too accurate with his shot, and he knows that, they can only go, certain ways. Response with the goal once again. So they'll take the first round, and we are on grand final point.
Yeah, man. Oh my god.
Quack, go in with the analysis, because I think you know what I'm gonna say, pretty much. Like,
say it, Phil. Say it.
It was just, it's straightforward. They went in for the melee surprise lineup. They were good with Lu, froze them, hit all his shots, massive damage, massive slow, and then just walked it in.
Yes.
It's like it was straightforward, and there was no response. There was nothing that Byro could do about it, because they were just caught off. They were caught off guard after the initial push. So
Absolutely
yeah,
right.
ouch.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Phil. Thank you so much for being here. That's absolutely right, and it's something that I wouldn't have thought of. I mean, this is why Team Flash are Team Flash. Byro Resonance, they are the ones down to their last life in this entire tournament, and we were saying like they are the ones that need to pull out a pocket strat. Byro Resonance, if they want to win, they need to do something that guarantees them a win in this very moment. But instead, it was Team Flash who pulls out their own interesting strategy, and it's one that you don't expect, not entirely anyway, and it just works out so beautifully. The fact that you have a Rosa and then the Lu, and it's not just any Lu, it's Cootie Ace on the Lu, and he's so accurate. He stuns Aaron, and he even has his super to lock out the entirety of either the left or right lane. Although I believe it was the left lane in that last goal. And it's just so good. This is why Team Flash are Team Flash. They have so many of these creative and interesting strategies that you don't regularly think of. I mean, even if I just look at the Brawlify website right now, of course, when you're playing solo, there are different strategies involved, but just as an overall consensus, most people don't play like that specific lineup on this map, and they make it work. In fact, they're doing it again, and let's see if Byro are able to respond this time around.
Well, they're able to take out Cootie Ace, so they withstand the initial push. They'll take out JK also, and now's the chance for them to go for the counter attack. Delchi running all the way, but responds again, delaying just enough. And he's done just, I thought he did just enough, but Frank breaks the wall, takes a shot, and Byro are back into it.
Shabby, and this is a very interesting use of Frank's star power from Aaron, but regardless, response is still just a little bit quicker. So accurate, and that quick deploy of the snowstorm from Cootie Ace means an instant seizure of the ball from response. They are instantly going back in for it, and Vex and Aaron are trying to do their best to stop it, but wow. Unstoppable. Team Flash just instantly destroy Byro Resonance in one use of those supers from Cootie Ace.
And I think...
Was that it?
Is that it?
I think so, man. it's
I'm not
really,
sure
really
if we have one more round. It's bizarre. I mean...
Yeah.
We'll get a final confirmation from League Operations as they just tally that out. But yeah, I mean, just they won the mind games, and on the first and second map, getting the early round wins. Third map, got it, and they were just in such a dominant position, right? And then they just went in for this weird like shield melee heal by Poco lineup, and they couldn't do anything about that. So yeah, we're just hanging on the line, waiting to see what the final confirmation is. And
it really is. I mean, you said it earlier, it was a blitzkrieg sort of strategy from Team Flash, and that's kind of what they're known for, right? I mean, their name is Team Flash. They're super strong, they're super fast and aggressive, just in your face, especially on a game mode like Brawl Ball. This is what they're known to do. And even then, for us casters, it truly is just shock and awe. I am shocked by how fast and how strong this team is, and they're able to score goals just in an instant, just like that, to the point where I've lost track of the score count. I don't know if if Team Flash are the grand finalists, and well, it looks like they are. So it really is 3-0, and Team Flash have done it. It's absolutely incredible, Phil. This is insane.
Well, there you see it, Team Flash with a not so breezy journey to championship victory, but they are your grand champions for the second cup for April, and so they walk away with $550, and Byro will walk away with $300. Waffle Monsters walk away with $150, and that means that who was our last team? I think it was Game Throwers walk away with $50. So thank you for joining us today. Hope you had a great day competing yesterday in the qualifiers. Hope you had a great day watching us cast, and hope you enjoyed the action. It was quite thrilling, especially the upper bracket final. And that's going to be us signing out.
Yes.
Oh.